I'm not late, you're late. Sorry about that, chap. Got caught up in some personal stuff that I'm not going to get into. But I'm back for Zenless. A lot of Zenless. I hate my life with a lot of Zenless. Yeah. Although, I don't know if YouTube has me, because my thing is currently acting up. This is weird. If you guys can hear me, sure. But, hello. Yeah. I don't know if you guys caught, if any of you guys didn't catch last night's stream, I am going to do another week of Zenless. Mainly because I need time to actually fucking catch up with the story. Once I do that, however much time I have left in the week, I'm going to give to Spider-Man. I'll give like my brutally honest review of Brand New Day. I know I gave like a bit of a cushy one for during my other Spider-Man stream, but no. I'll be a little bit more honest and nitpicky and bitchy about it. Because I know I said it was like the best Tom Holland film, but to not go too much into it, let's just say that the bar was... I mean, we couldn't play Limbo, is all I'll say. It would be physically impossible for anyone to play Limbo besides probably exactly just Tom Holland. By the way, nothing against Tom Holland. It's literally just the MCU writers. They fucking suck. I will say that loud and proud. They fucking suck. Fucking hate the MCU. I immediately start dropping frames the moment I diss the MCU. So Sony's just like watching my stream, like, nope, you gotta shut it down. No, but no, this is not a Marvel stream. Although I might get Tokon eventually. No, this is a Zenless stream. Let's think about a better game. Let's think about a better story right now. Well, it's not really. Well, debatable on the game part, but yeah, definitely better story. No, like I said, chat, I'm gonna try to play as much story as possible tonight. Like, I don't know how long I have. I will try to play. Chat, if this ends up being like a... I don't want this to be a 24-hour stream. I've only ever streamed like 14 hours most, But if it gets there, that will be impressive. If that's how long it... Like, I'll see actually how many patches I can even get through, I do want to try to catch up, like... I want to try to barrel through the Season 2 story as soon as possible, because all I know, chat, is that Season 3 is where you get Pyrois. So whatever fucking training arc Yishuan has us on right now has to be... It's gonna pay off eventually, I guess. But yeah. Let me just grab my dailies and do all this shit. I don't know if I have a poll, but I'm pretty sure I don't. Pretty sure I only have like 130. Yep. How the fuck? I hate how I knew it on the dot. By the way, completely was blindsided by her last night. Her voice. Wasn't for Seed and Trigger starting on Exaltus equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one would have been in for one hell of a fight. It's like a fucking gremlin. It was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exaltus systems were pretty basic. Just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Probably get her delivery down. I can't do the voice, so I can do the delivery. Your ability to handle... How the fuck was my brain trying to say machinations? Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do so with enough practice. It's talent. Pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? I really hate how she's talking to us, not gonna lie. Kinda uncomfortable. Also, is this a fucking... Is that a one of those like hoverboards, but it's on a scooter? He's with a scooter? That actually looks kinda cool. They should make those, like, with a handlebar or some shit. They probably have already. They probably also are just as dangerous and annoying to deal with. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. I just gets like a fucking cut flash to like fucking... If you know, you know, chat. You're talking about Marvel earlier. I'm not... No. Wait. Listen, protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. I mean, Orphe might seem a little hesitant at times, but she's actually quite skilled and quite a brave motherfucker. Quite a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for her squad and knew where to. Or rather, she already has. So, was the gun a fucking person before? Like an actual person? And if so, is this like a... How does this work? Is this like a Cephalon situation? She's got like her mind fucking digitized.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel's squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Help!
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I'll have to think about that. I do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me, and her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
I was about to say, Jack, I was like, you cannot be the fucking Major General. Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest arrived. Please follow me. Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. Follow the How am I having a hard time pronouncing that word? Adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
I give it maybe... I'll be generous. I give it 3 patches until he betrays us and it turns out he's a villain the whole fucking time. I mean, fucking look at the guy!
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are
He literally
numerous
looks like
ether
Bringer's
reactors
little brother.
installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
Is this that same face syndrome I've heard so much about?
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Wise.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
You couldn't sell it any better, Isolde. I give it 2 patches for her, because I think she's the laptop.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the
I swear to God, do not spoil it if that's actually true.
Does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Wise is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command.
See, that's better.
All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine.
Isolde, I just fucking gave you praise. Why'd you have to ruin it like that?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance, so I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde? Until this operation is over, all of Wise's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Shit.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
Really sorry, Wise. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track. The point is, you can count on us, whether it's Obel Squad or other Obsidian Division soldiers. give everything to protect you. Surely. They're briefing you on the military operation. Isolde takes her leave. I agree, Wise. Talk about rude. Are all the defense force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might have as well be a prisoner. But if we're just going back down to the rest as... Well, back down to rest at Shuebian Temple, we shouldn't be stopped, right? Attempt to return to Shuebian Temple. Oh god. Oh. Really? Fucking kidding me? Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. That won't work. That'll get me arrested. Yeah, they can't arrest all of Obel Squad. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Okay, Wise. Comrade Wise is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. My Mr. Wise got taken down a notch. Just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. Understand where the soldier's coming from. Hope you understand, Crimson and Gloom. You can't fucking stop me, I don't think. He took the fucking button away, chat. He can stop me. This asshole.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
I didn't know their bar was... I didn't know there was a bar lower than my bar for Brand New Day. I'm not, but...
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just... so...
That's terrible!
I mean, she literally just...
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows.
So you think if Magus, like, sneezes accidentally or gets, like, a cold, like, just has an accidental discharge? I have no clue why that was the first thinking.
And then the Proxy will be free.
Like, I just see, like, the note,
As
the
ordered,
nose.
the technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy
Is that like a
and
scope or a
temporarily
red light? I
block
have
all
no idea.
communication functions of their electronics.
No point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker. Oh my god. Well, it's going too fast, so I'm not gonna read it. Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the
They
Obsidian
literally
Division,
put a
orders
fucking
carry
ankle
more
on
weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
I really don't know if I like the idea of her keeping an eye on me, because that's like maybe I want to say like 45 degrees from just a bullet in my head.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
You just do something wrong. It's just a slight sigh, tilts the head, bang. You just get Sopranos. With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Look like she'll reach out to Bell and Ferry through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this. Proxy, don't look so down. Cypher Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. It's okay. You're green, Pat Magus. So. Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake the strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. C could be a little bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. Clearly. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy. Stop being so wishy-washy. Shit! What did we do to make Seed upset? Oh, the squad's all here. Right, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member, Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. And then, let me take a look and see if this little Colby got anything wrong with it. And then, the antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your... No, I'll deliver it like Seed, but I'll just... But if Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your ass. Nah, it's fun. It's probably funnier, just but. And then, next up is Trigger Sniper Rifle. Counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. Sniper's weapon is their soul in the battlefield, after all. Just ask Frank. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton's in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear. No doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Shit. See, you can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun. Did she just say her fucking breath smells, chat? She basically said, "Quit drinking. We all smell that shit. It's ass." Whoa, are you seriously talking to your captain's dental? Finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares right into the Proxy's eyes. Possible it seems. It almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? You're looking at me for way too long. I'm uncomfortable. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You're just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. I'm uncomfortable. Okay. Now that everyone's finished their equipment's check, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear is serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. She makes one more fucking comment about my eyes. Tent offers some cover from the soldier's gaze, and reestablishing the connection of the HDD brings a small sense of relief. We better not be talking right into it.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
If I had a nickel for every game I played this year with a blue AI woman, I would have 4 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but I should have it.
Chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here. Well, you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
You just have Magus come in like, what the fuck is going on here?
And EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'm like, see, told me something's up with your eyes. What the fuck?
I saw some new data with my eye implant in the hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy-wise, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the hollow to me and Opal Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
But beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night. That is with all things, it will eventually pass. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. Shit. What happened? What happened? Is this little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bamboo Squad seems to have been attacked. I received the main boost stress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying in there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. That's fair respects. This Bangu probably quartered what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? I'm a technician. Proxy, you know how to fix the Bangu? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Just a straight fucking line. Makes it a lot easier. The video footage is restored and images from inside the hollow stream out through the Bangbu's data port. Orphe makes sure to cover her seed's eyes.
300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Oh shit, it's the 4! No, not the 4, the spit.
Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock! Or at 5 o'clock! Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
They should add an actual like way to uncensor that if you want. I know it's better censored.
What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
It's much better with the beeps, but you know.
Just take them down. Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right.
I honestly feel like the Star Rail Fate collab should have did that. Deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
It is so good that there's no like traders in the space right now that are like attacking us right at the fucking site of this. That's really, really nice. The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangu recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Those soldiers calling out of the miasma. They look like the dead brought back to life. The dead? But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital. Stuff from 11 years back. They truly are the dead returned. How could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers that are shooting at their own squad mates? They are not the undead. So the fact that these soldiers can take on creatures can take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means the Creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltus should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Jolda. Let's go, Prophecy. Oh boy. Noble Squad, you brief a shoulder on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Chad, I gave him 3 patches. I was generous. Why?
Even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Obel never fails a mission.
This operation has 2 main objectives. First, gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, eliminate key Exaltus bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second will count. Oh, we'll squad. I guess we're just say that Magus is just like give one more command and I blow your head off. But I also was thinking, wait, where is Eos? Because I know Eos was around here, so Bell should theoretically be able to connect to him still. Or is Eos just there, inertly? just like fucking they disable connection and just Eos is just wandering now, like, where am I? the hell? Oh wait, it's Magnet just saying. Anna. This is taking a little bit too long to load, and I really hope me saying that doesn't cause anything to like happen, because it's been really good with not crashing. Thank goodness.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because
please don't tell me they're both gonna betray us.
Isolde were comrades in arms.
They
fought side by side years ago.
I give the Major General 3 patches to betray us, and Isolde 2. Please don't tell me they both betray us this patch.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand. So please believe me. When I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Do I have to like... Oh, it's in this... There's a door here.
Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them.
I have no clue why my game is lagging so bad, by the way.
Will pave the way for our master's return.
I've been on standby for a long time.
I have no clue why also. I'm pressing both buttons, so I don't know why it's like every time it tries to load Seed Senior, it just lags out.
Attacking from a blind spot.
I'll check what's going. I'll see in a second. See if there's like something that's causing it. I think I might know what it is. Yeah, that's unplayable. What the fuck? Alright, give me a sec, chat. I'm gonna like see what's up. So I hope that the game is still running because my entire thing froze on my end. Wait. I think I got. Wait. Holy shit, things are moving again. Fuck. Oh my god. So... yeah, it was literally just like, had an app open, I guess. It was Discord. We love when Discord does that. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Entering the Overseer's call. Wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the unknown. Cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in the device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers. These ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. These exalted scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. Approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of allied uniforms. Oh boy.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel's squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltus to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important?
Magus, Magus,
but
John
at least
Swanson.
I'm not a washed-up
Swanson.
old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as
6
they really
bullets,
did take
3 in
out
each
the
knee.
Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been
Now we're
completely
promising you.
cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while
Oh, you're
clearing
working
the
with them.
base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus. The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
It seems a little bit better, hopefully.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing
Yeah,
things up.
that's better.
Who would ever call this
I have
an
no clue what the fuck was going on with Discord, but hey,
already
you
failed
know.
half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
I completely forgot how to like use seed. By the way, I vaguely remember. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumux, but they aren't actually saints. They sacrifice everything for us. For themselves. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Truth is, volunteer without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it, of all places, the data had been missing out of the most crucial part. Soldiers didn't die protecting the city. So what have the Exaltus learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planned on purpose to mislead us. Boy. Still, it's clear the Exaltus remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. So that's why they moved the key data early. Guess we've got no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Opal Squad's been waiting for.
Adjusting for wind.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Ether vision activate.
I didn't realize that Magus was a Kamehameha. That's actually kind of cool.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
What fucking animation was that? Just, oh yeah, we did it!
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Magus,
Given that
change
you're
target.
leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
But don't John Swanson do Magneto.
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the reception banquet for the Porcelumux safety inspection.
A reception banquet for a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This gentleman is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I'm just doing my duty. Please. The title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, Besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
Really hate how I don't get why she didn't do that. Would have been, you know. Magus, you gotta watch The Punisher. I mean, like, watch Punisher, read Punisher. That's the answer. That is the answer.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. Porcelumex's other executive had previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Oh no. Grand Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait and just planned. They're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect. They wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. Wait, they're not working together? They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore. So the price is nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troop you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. Cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, and even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely. If that greater purpose is an audience of the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you're still open. We'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wanted confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I have achieved my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful. Not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I think it's worse that they know us, chat. That they know who Phaethon is. Also, let me see. I don't know if you guys can. When I lean back in my chair. Don't want to have to, like, sit up the entire fucking time. I've noticed that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. I hope that probably is what leads into Pyroas, huh? I'm gonna say that about fucking everything that involves faith in chat. I think I've said that about 5 different fucking things. Yushuan, the fucking upgrade to the IM plants we got. Don't back them in the corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator redefine us. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet in the past few days. Why has the fence force been so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Oh boy. We should have wiped out that scum a long time ago. They threw Wi-Fi Peninsula into total chaos. Poor workers paid the price for it. Anna. If Obel Squad hadn't broken through head-on, our plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smooth. They're the ones who put in the work and got the results. Shouldn't they get most of the credit? Still not over the fucking animation she did. I can't talk to anybody from Obel Squad. I also can't punch you in the face. Our squad was the first to break into Exaltus headquarters, and this time we're going to take all the credit. Surely. Oh, a new face and not in uniform either. You must be that outside help for the... Was it Apostle Squad? Yeah. Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his... Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land a binwig, but you did still play a big part. Hey, what's that look? Celebrate your victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. No laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the Mayor in Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words will hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Mayor General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact Porcelain's property. It's quite the whole. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader. And I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeking the potential you have for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings volume to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. I feel it's more important because there are some in the city. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelain, including Mr. Ferrix's team, engage in unlawful activities with the Exaltus. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferrix is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his supporters who escaped in the Hollow. Porcelain is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called obscure devices, while they were created through Ferrix's dealings with the Exaltus, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Risk? Yes. Colonel Shoulder stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going as far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Damn. We have to explain it to Magus? Fuck. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's our next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of Exaltus have been wiped out and that their base is cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. Never thought victory would come so easily. What about the Obsidian Sea? You've faced the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight's valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources and chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Ashulda is taking your intel, and the risk posed by the sacrifice is very seriously. He's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the citizens until everyone's been evacuated and all the Obscura in the city have been cleared. Thanks to Ashulda's leadership that we've been able to locate so many Obscura devices in the city before the operation began, too. Oh, boy. Did she know? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with 2 soldiers. As the whole squad settles in their own quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltists, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before! Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Cheers rise up from the guys.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
Cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that guy, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still at large. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will remain a threat until they're eliminated. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishan Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Opal Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
That's faith. I have no right to stop moving forward. Oh boy. Excuse me. Special envoy. Colonel asked me to pass you a message. Some bigwig from Tops is here to see you. Oh fuck. Don't ask me about specifics. You just have to go see for yourself. Oh, hi Damien. That could have been real bad. Holy shit. Phew. Boy, am I fucking glad to see you, bud. I know you're still mad at well, you shouldn't be mad at me. You should be mad at fucking Alice. You know? She's the one who fucked you over. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro did.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about. It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
This is where you come in?
To introduce you, this is Miss Zhao from Tops, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
This is where Zhao comes in.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within Tops? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
Miss Zhao, the campus member, turns off and walks away. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Proxy. Prox. I feel like those line deliveries should be inversed. It's not time to sleep yet. See, there it is, dude. Came all this way at Squad Member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Oh boy. Follow us and you'll see Proxy. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Oh no. Are we actually scaring them? See and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch surprise attack. We just immediately get shot by Magus.
Soldier Orphe.
You two again? Now you have the Proxy as an accomplice too?
It's not what it looks like, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain, or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the Proxy should also share the responsibility.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe. Just like you trust Captain Magus. Come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
You can trust me, just like how you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus. Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. the Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even, cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing?
So she's like Lumi.
All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, "Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life." I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, "Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind." Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, "You're one of a kind, Orphe." I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
That's kind of like it's a, like I was making jokes about them earlier, but I didn't realize, like, I had made the joke, or no, like, question earlier, like, what Magus was, like, if they were a person or things, like I guess, like, But that's kind of, like, still a very fucked situation, though, chat, I'm being honest. Like, I really hope that that isn't, like, the real Magus, you know? Like, I don't want it to be a Soma situation, like, oh yeah, she uploaded her consciousness, now she's just fucking immortal. She can't die. Live a full life, you fucking close your eyes, embrace, you know, you accept it, and then, BAM! You're right back, you know, because fuck you. Stories like that genuinely fuck me up, chat, I'm being honest.
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Wise, finally! The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishuan Sufu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Sufu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Sufu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Waifei Peninsula here. So what if it's a little exaggerated?
All we can do now is pray that Rinquei Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Oh dear. This is about to fall asleep. A familiar chirping sound breaks her peaceful slumber.
Huh?
Hey! Is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Chirp, chirp, chirp. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried high up in the air by bird talons. My mouse is doing it again. I'm planning on getting a new mouse soon, chat. Your body feels weightless like a feather, drifting in the air one moment, then feels heavy like a stone next. By the time you come back to your senses, you already arrived. Is this Shrabian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
We are... Obel Squad is so fucked.
Fufu told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister! By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Yishuan Shifu use a technique to bring me to Shuibian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
So good to be back. I'll talk to Belle first. I think she wants to. This job's in real tough on you. Real tough on you. Fuck it. But this job's been real tough on you, Wise. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers. How dare they lock up my junior? You still got your senior sister waiting for you up at the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad's about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always have these whispers. Hear whispers. I'm a bit worried about you. And about your senior sister. My sister. I'm not It's not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. Sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll all be okay. You're right. We've still got Shifu. It's a good game. He explained it to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential Exaltus base hidden in the hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at the stake. Can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunkai Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the hollow, with so few disciples left at Shuibian Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yishuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Over the proxy.
Oh, fuck. Poor Temple Kit couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. Creaks open.
I was wondering who would break into Shuibian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force.
Damn.
Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
See, Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, you probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Yishuan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Faithin, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the Proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the Proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason. You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Rinquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Wise, I just received an alert from Barry.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning: ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning: at the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
The Exaltus in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltus control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltus operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to
That is not my
some
question,
of the
Yushuan.
seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
And let's move out. Opal Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquei Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Opal Squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Opal Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Indeed. Oh, we just immediately wake up, huh? I think we have enough for a pull now, by the way. Yep, we do. Like, I don't know if we will get her W engine. Be nice. Like, I was just seeing if I was close to bullet pull. So chat, I did it yesterday thinking it was part of the fucking quest. Oh, when you walk by it, when you didn't do it yet, it gives you that message. That's nice. I like that, actually. Thank you. Nice. Please stop doing that. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. Here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're finally going to start evacuating? Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the safety meeting. It's indeed about citizen evacuation or whatever. You head to the plaza at Phalum Heights with Seed. Squad member Seed. Proxy. All members of Opal Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing. Colonel. With the wave of the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of the soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Wi-Fi Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Opal Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phalum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Opal Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I'll keep an eye on the captain. I won't let Opal Squad go off script.
Why do I get the feeling something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection. Aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Opal Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
Psst, Proxy! Proxy!
The way you're sneaking around whispering like that, it obviously looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always right behind you? Why bother sending you over to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Oh no. They're already talking about it. Fuck. Anyway, it might just be a small holiday disaster. Life is way more precious than property. Young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. You know how long it took me to build this business? Try and stay calm. Work with the defense force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. Paul might settle a few days, you can all come back. Oh god. Push, don't panic, hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have to tell me. Let me go first. There's company volunteer to help maintain orders here, so don't push your luck. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you watch your tone. You're even scarier than ethereal. I've accidentally lost track of my go. Come me. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Oh god. Attention citizens. Due to potential disaster risks in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phalum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Got that right, Proxy. All squads roll during the retreat as standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak out in the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak in the Hollow? No, we're completely going in the Hollow for the safety of the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. There's bound to be confusion during the evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for everything worse. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move in, Proxy.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting
Alright,
at
so
the
I feel
top,
it isn't betraying
our
us.
lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Or not. Never mind. Maybe not.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Ferry's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Barry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Attacking from up.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
You're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, no need to question my professional skills as a proxy, okay? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural. It's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Oh hey, another Mario Sunshine. A Bang Boo Sunrise.
Device's operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be crucial for that. The Exaltist outpost full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location logged. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Can absolutely make that. Not like that. Now we have to wait. I would have to just aim myself right. It's absolutely infuriating. Well, didn't mean to commit like that, but whatever. I am gonna try for a chat. I don't care how many times it takes. Okay, it is a invisible wall. That's all I wanted to confirm. I thought it was wide enough gap that you could fit Eos through, but no.
Pinpointing Fisher coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the one Commander Lorenz designated as a restricted operative. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Obel Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy?
Oh. This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus!
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders, and I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone!
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Wise, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishu and Shippu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HGD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. What we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Oh,
Captain Magus,
no.
your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obol squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them. Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later. What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission. I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we delay any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades.
Completely sorry to cut them off, but that my fucking mouse decided to have a fucking aneurysm. Wait, we could do perception this whole time. I really hope there wasn't like things that wanted me to do perception. We're near like a teleport point. No. I don't know. Part of me would want to maybe like just like I don't know if like re-logging would like cause the dialogue to trigger. Maybe. I'll try it. I'll just try it. Probably getting caught on stuff again the most.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there!
Oh yeah, it does just go to the cutscene.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just like skip through it.
Ask you the same.
We're here under me.
All right.
I have no obligation to explain myself. This facility.
Wasn't it porcelain that you sure are going out of your...
I'm not in the mood. Why are you here?
As I'm sure you're aware.
There's a lot of cutscene for them to have
Don't
to
you
get through.
think?
No. You're a soldier too.
A soldier's first and...
To follow order.
You're leading your squad.
Forget the order. Disobeying order.
I've got a recording device.
And I've got heavy...
The intel came from me.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Mac. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you...
Finally, that
Onward to saving the world!
Now Obel Squad really...
Don't worry, little...
That's not what I'm...
I will take full response...
No.
Hey, could it...
Wise, we have an
An urgent call from the defense?
Well, actually, Colonel... I only called it an urgent...
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand?
Colonel...
Acting without order?
Captain Magus is cooling...
Proxy...
Anyway, I'm fully all those years ago, and now, we can only...
All those years?
Isolde.
I think it's time. Everyone here is either a... Which is why, what I'm about to tell...
So... You're...
Captain Magus and the Colonel's call.
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, until the last drop of their blood was shed. What we were guarding was not every minute. Every digit on the...
Captain Mag...
Isolde. Answer me.
Captain Magus?
Answer me.
I don't have enough...
Stay calm. What do you expect me?
Captain Magus, if you can...
My fury burns just...
I was created to unleash...
Captain Magus!
You would dare to stop...
I don't have the right to ignore your anger. We all lost so much. Everyone here. Colonel Isolde, so many people, just natural disasters. Man-made. But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us thanks to our courage. Your Obel Squad. Sure, the past does.
Captain Mag.
How?
Thank you, Isolde. I won't let this go.
Yes, let's leave it for later. I'm telling you this now, because you keep moving forward, everyone.
Time's ticking, and the...
Understood, Proxy.
Yes, Captain.
You have actually been quite...
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them. It's an unusual...
I have to agree with you, Orphe. But our top priority now is to hit the Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Ether turbines charging like surges from the fission. Even if it's not the Exaltist headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat.
Faithful servants. Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Shit.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
The Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Sarah. How many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Alright, we met her in season 1. I
Crimes?
forgot.
Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy!
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end, you...
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
Avarok. I've gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my Proxy to you!
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names. The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
Fire! For the Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
Adjusting for wind.
It's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
Within the core mechanism, find the device the Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. Oh. Just rip it out. It's like an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing for the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. The laser can't break through either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect to a USB port would lead to corruption. Even the perception techniques are useless. Maybe we need someone like Shifu, with Yishun Shifu's level of skill for this. Can't do anything about this right now. So let's just focus our efforts on tracking down these bosses.
Line up. No pushing.
Oh no.
May the Creator refine us! Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator!
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Wyatt, we've got an emergency. Exalted priests and sacrifices are attacking Wi-Fi Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Ishu and Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Wi-Fi Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Really glad they were able to get here. Well, thanks, Captain Magus, you're back. Sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yisha and Shifu and the others, but more suddenly appeared on the mountain path. Our obscure precision data didn't show any device there. Something's wrong with the shoulders intel. Long story short, our main forces and the Shrievan Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sappers in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there is very lacking. Oh boy. Well.
Thanks to the support from Yunque Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the Mountain Road area while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Porsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
With the main forces in Yunque Summit holding Phalum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. Can't just stand back and watch them die. I mean, the General, yeah. Guy's an asshole.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Roger that, Captain.
Luckily, there aren't many residents near the highway. Otherwise, it's a real problem.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
Ugh, what an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Porsalumex.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Calm down, ma'am.
No. They weren't Ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her clothing, she's from Porsalumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Porsalumex executives.
Though I really can't stand those people, they didn't deserve this.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porsalumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porsalumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porsalumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they were guilty, they should have at least stood trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all times would you reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porsalumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Are you okay?
The lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde. Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, now's not the time to lose your head. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you've made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus! You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk! If anything, you and I are the real companions here! And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing, all so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile Squad, gear up and get ready.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cover the scope of the threat.
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Proxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
All clear.
Well, fuck, this one sounds good. There we go.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
Listening.
You can get to the other side of the residential area through here.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert! Monsters that can operate outside the home. Truly terrifying weapons.
They enter the city.
We will make that happen.
Major General Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Keep moving.
These guys couldn't be. From Porcelumex. Wait! Lucro's dead? Don't tell me Major Generals. Pick up pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report.
Recalibrating.
Keep your balance! Cover me, Forky!
Order received.
Oh my god, Dante!
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Wise, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
This is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So he's family of one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's gotta be waiting for you at home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right? I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
That was quick.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Oh boy. Magus gives a quiet order. Squad keeps charging. Their target? Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus, please don't do anything reckless.
Magus, I understand how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
That's the direction Loren's evacuating, right? Magus, go stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? Oh my. Fuck. Orpheus and Magus stand for Major General Lorenz, confronting him with his Gilda's accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Oh my.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound a little cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes? Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep, I kept it for you.
Oh my god, she did betray us. This fucking patch. Had my doubts about Colonel Ajolda's behavior all along. Still, didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding a fierce need for revenge behind her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have been taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to drop Magus and Orphe right now. Sorry, I should go check on the others instead. Fuck. Alright, give me a sec, chat. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. What the fuck are you doing here, Zhao? What the fuck are you doing here? Let me lower myself, by the way. Lucro, the executive officer of Fierce Lumix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Maybe it was an accident. Potentially not. I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation on both Force Lumix's investigation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and when you know it, they both end up dead. For unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place. Though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. Right now, the bigger concern is that poor Salomex needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning. I can't help but feel that the defector acted for the very same reason. I guess I was a little too like he was like, you know, but like, Isolde, I gave you generosity of saying you had at least two fucking patches. Why? Why does everyone have to go and fucking rush things? Good things, good revenge, good like traitor arcs take time. You gotta get to love the character first. We literally only knew her for one fucking patch. Maybe. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. Done a full sweep and found no other contaminated obscuras. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, but then heard gunfire from Salem Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior. Mutiny, is it? Military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off within the Lemnian Hollow. Heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Opal Squad's captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior. Boy, oh boy. Colonel Isolde. Who would have thought that beneath her comic series burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. Leaving the captain, she's got a heart of steel and a body to match. Trusting her resolve. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait on the captain's order before making our next moves. Oh god, we have to calm her down. Magus and Orpheum stand by the shore, wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of the machine frame. Captain Magus. Before you can say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rings out once more.
Warning. Ether activity
oh,
across
no.
Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde, she...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices, all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
No clue, I'm a mouse. Wasn't going to do that. Come on. Sorry. Limiting hull is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Apparently, Zolda disappeared in the hull as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready. So, I really hope Damien doesn't betray us because we kind of are running low on villains unless Zolda survives and becomes like a major villain. Unless it's literally just Sarah, you know?
The hollow is gathering around that tower.
But it's like...
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
It feels like it would be too early to kill off Sarah, you know what I mean?
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltist, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Oh. Same squad as usual? Same squad. What? Not same squad as usual. Yishuan. I have a bet. I might actually have to test who's better moving between Seed and Yishuan. Sarah.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
If miasma of this magnitude
I think it might be
gathers in one
Yishuan.
place, the consequences would be catastrophic.
Try to destroy those devices.
Means me here's 3 big. Even I'll have like work cut out for me to try to disperse it. This isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating this one here won't be enough. Right now we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma.
Control panel requires a password. Look around for nearby clues of the code. So, fuck. Didn't even realize like they were just saying stuff. Well, that's... like it shouldn't be guiding me there. I'll help him out soft locked or something. Might relog just to see. Yeah, let me relog. See if that fixes it. No clue why it bugged out the last time. Fuck. Oh wow, that shield take a fucking beating. Wow.
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator. Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
Totally can't just fucking look at the numbers. What do they mean? Oh, that's why. Oh, because there's invisible numbers.
We're running out of time. Master Ishwan, can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltus?
I really hate how I was right about her betraying us. I really hate how I was correct about that. Use the device to activate the shield? Of course!
Spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevarok are close by.
Wait, I can talk to Jay Shuan?
Over there. It's a beam from a miasma device.
What a nuisance.
Come on, attack me.
Inadequate.
Not you. I want them to attack me. You two are fucking useless, you know that? Boring. Boring. You bore me.
Device has been activated.
Fucking do something.
Let's get going.
Like, is Mevrak your fucking uncle or some shit?
This time, don't
And
let them
you're
get
looking
away.
at. That's true.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Roxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. Your sacrifices must be made, and sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain, just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
She's trying to run away again!
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shireen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
Shit.
To the sky!
Oh hey, actually, actual like interesting guys.
Soldiers.
Oh, and another android thing. Fuck.
From 11 years ago.
They're just
Uncle Andros!
Pull yourself together, soldier.
Two of them. This is as close as you'll get to the Emperor, to the Creator. Ah! Fucking love those old lines, chat. I legit love Andrew's old lines, just like when he does like just. Ah! Wait, no, that's Fox. You again.
Surrender now! Maverick!
It's not gonna work.
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Yes, she will.
Then why didn't you pull the
What?
trigger before?
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelunix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Meverick's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
This is just Meverick
Colonel
being
Isolde
fucked, right?
of the Defense
Hopefully.
Force, or Meverick, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game. You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies?
This really hurts my whole thing of them
Only ever sought
shaving away the
to
villains.
avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military, and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
Oh boy.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing. You shouldn't linger here too long. The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would sure be nice if it did.
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was,
Oh god, she's already charging up power. Trying to get like a fucking supervillain form.
Colonel Isolde! You have
USV shoulder.
crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring. But at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok.
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge. Why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers would!
Oh shit, it's a boss fight. Yep.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful! Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
These ether fluctuations.
This time better be it better be for real that we kill you. Oh shit.
You're not the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Maggot! Creator of all things, grant me your grace.
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
The miasma's gathering around her!
Nope, not it. Let me get another one like that.
Well then.
Oh god.
Be washed away by the great wave!
Shit, we have to. Okay, let's destroy that quickly.
This hatred is boundless.
Did I get hit by that? I feel like I got hit by that, chat. The game fucking crashed, by the way. The attack was so big, it fucking broke the entire thing.
To defy is blasphemy!
Now we're breaking this shit.
The miasmic shield's broken!
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Heard scratching the protag. Don't get still. We are getting murky. Let's get still.
You're annoying.
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me!
We have to diva this shit. She is basically diva, by the way, chat. I just realized that's literally just Seed. Just diva and the new chick, whatever her name is. Demon? Yeah, Demon.
Why must you stand against
Demon.
me? Stop getting in my way!
Phase 2?
They've been burning
Please tell me no phase 2.
With these flames, shouldn't be weapons of consuming you!
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifu. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you.
Oh god, not the bayonet.
Us.
Game. Oh.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh?
I've told you before. Installing those unnecessary emotion chips isn't worth the trouble.
How can having a heart ever be unnecessary? Our hearts have been beating together since the day we were born, Captain Magus. I share the rhythm of your heartbeat as well.
That's a pretty cheesy line, Wolfie. But I understand how you feel.
Are we actually doing phase 2 solo with... oh god.
Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Oh god.
With me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Faithful duel.
Fuck.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe?
I'll do my best.
Where are you looking? Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus! You've certainly improved. Not even close! One still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up! Maximum firepower!
Oh shit. That was a fun duel chat. That was like that reminded me also of Mr. Carmo.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what, there's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward!
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands by me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphe!
It's Danny?
He sold it.
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Just Eos fucking sitting down here, seeing that like, oh, it's so sad. They really have to have him in that static animation. Sheldon has committed an unforgivable sin, but I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse for crimes. Even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. So is literally Sarah the only villain now? Unless Damien betrays us, I guess. Won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
An abnormal fluctuation?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma.
I was trying to let them talk, but
Is that... teacher?
Okay.
Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, wise. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that... From when we were separated from Teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher?
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The Creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and Teacher?
Fine.
Oh no.
I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way Teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of
They might have threatened us.
also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that Teacher is seeking? What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
The miasmic illusion in the air shudders and fades. However, miasma, the Exaltus, and wherever exactly Teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, linger in the hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you emerge from the hollow. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Fairy and I used the data recorded by EOS and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's delusions appeared. Based on the ether fluctuations of the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Wise, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like her Teacher doesn't mean that they really were her words. Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, but right down to the look in his eyes. Still, if our Teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have her reasons. Sorry, echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings. Big trouble. There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. Terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Oh, fuck. I hope it's just Obel Squad. I really hope it's just Obel Squad. Yep. Oh, okay, thank goodness. Phew! Come on, Fufu could have handled them.
Proxy!
Proxy! It's been a while.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Wi-Fi Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force Headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex and the Exaltus experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy at all. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Wi-Fi Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
Shit, sorry. One more thing, Proxy. While Magus and I were sorting out through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. She left it for you, Proxy. She sent us a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as we'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. Oh, fuck. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hands. From Isolde to Wise. Mr. Wise, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who is the villain and who is the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering, deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in the story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you'll hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucre did was so long ago that, even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities knew I would long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelumex, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion, and as for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my best guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving the goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucre and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monster born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I have collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative, and bring justice to the soldiers, and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath and should have died long ago, kept alive by a mere hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Zolda wants us to be witnesses to help convict Lucre and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltus and the Creator, and for the whereabouts of our teacher, seem to have become far from solving these mysteries. Looks like Orphea and Magus are gradually moving past the Solda incident. Everything turned out fine in the end. My conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back and talk with her and Fufu about what to do next. Oh boy. Still no clues about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shiyuan is. He hasn't come back yet? Oh fuck, oh no. Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the Creator a good beating. But we still didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If senior brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Yeah. Oh god, this might be a fucking Ash situation from Xenoverse where he fucking gets his shit wrecked by Mira. Or I guess Toa. I don't know. But don't worry, junior brother Shiyuan is super capable. He and junior sister Xiaoguang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis, Fufu. He'll definitely come out safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. Both senior brother of Yinkwei Summit won't go down that easy. That night, the night of Shoulder fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The overseer has
no.
fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
Well, I guess that's 2.2. Well, wait, let me check. Is that 2.2 or 2.3? Wait, I actually didn't check which one I'm at right now. Alright, it's 2.2. So I'm gonna give me a sec, chat, to just update it. So 2.3. Alright. We're just gonna jump right into 2.3. Sorry about that. Seed agent story is nice. Not that I'm gonna do it, but yeah. Oh boy, everyone's here. I will do some pulls before that. Oh fuck.
Good morning, Wise.
Good morning. What's everyone doing here? Discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
A mandatory meeting. Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes. The disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend. But those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Waifei Peninsula must be there.
So guarding Swabian Temple is gonna be up to you two. That's a big responsibility.
But before we head out, there's something important we should do first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Coming right up.
We've been through a lot together. Your dedication and efforts have been evident to everyone. It would be improper to leave such a responsibility to a nominal disciple. So, what do you say, Wise? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunquei Summit?
Of course I am.
Good. That's the answer I was hoping for. Then let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling a little nervous.
Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior brother. Then lower your head and respectfully hand the teacup to Shifu and say, "Please enjoy some tea, Shifu."
Please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
Okay, that should do it.
Yay! All done. Congratulations. Welcome aboard, junior brother.
Yeah, welcome! Oh, even though we've already known you for a while now, it still feels great to welcome you again.
So is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunquei Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious day to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple. But here at Swabian Temple, those rules don't really apply. You are a disciple who has been recognized by me, and that is enough.
You're incredible, Shifu.
Actually, it's mainly because Shifu can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
What are you muttering about, Fufu? Don't lead your junior astray now.
Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Belle can also become an official disciple now? We were both nominal disciples.
I already served the tea about a half an hour ago. You were still sleeping. So, I officially joined before you, which, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
Wait, you mean you're my senior now? Huh. I knew I woke up later than usual today. Did you secretly turn off my alarm?
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands. Fufu, Inhu, if you have anything you'd like to say, do it quickly. We should prepare to set off.
Junior brother, there's one more thing.
Junior Wise, I've handed over the living expenses to Shobian Temple to Junior Bell. Someone will come to collect the electricity bill in a few days. Oh, fuck. I know what to pay fucking rent. God damn it. Make sure you pay it on time or Bellion won't be able to use the charging station. Not just the electricity bill. Make a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. When the time comes, you can use to make sure you got everything. Oh my god. Can't be helped. I'm a senior sister after all. This kind of stuff shouldn't be dumped on my juniors. But I'll have to trouble you two to handle things for me these next few days. I think that Junior Guangwang used to be the most junior. Yeah, she's got a senior sister too. Guangwang. Yep, you actually have a senior sister you haven't met yet. Before you joined, she was the most junior sister. But she's been caught up on some important business lately, so you probably won't meet her for a while. What's she like? She's easy spot. Remember, see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon. That's Xiaoguang. Make sure to call her senior. Okay, got it. Got what? Then, like a ghost startling appearance like a horror story, Yuzua's voice suddenly joined the conversation. Good morning, Yuzua. Good morning. Business has been booming out in Mystic Wares lately. A lot of items sold out, so I'm here to get some porcelain products from Bellion. I actually asked Monito to help with this. Carrying it all. Where's Monito? He got held up outside. Looks like a friend of his got in an argument with someone and he had to step out in to break it up. That's why he sent me ahead. I'll go check it out. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, tell Monito he doesn't need to come back. Sorry, doesn't need to come. Bellion said he'll send someone to have them to move the goods to Mystic Warehouse. Or Mystic Wares. Fairness is already kicking in. I'll probably like have to like make a coffee or something. Like I said, I do want to stream, like, I want to try to stream long so I can get through as many patches as possible. Hey, Komen Monito.
What do you mean by that? We found it first. Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Wi-Fi has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
I'll say it again. Opportunities are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Look at him, Monito! Acting all smug. No, I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition.
Wait, we've been over this before. It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll find a way to handle it.
Hey, you're letting him get into your head.
What happened? Are the miners and Porcelumex at it again?
Yeah, as you can see. The miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible. It's called Time-Sworn Hills. It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite ore resources. Some even claim to have seen large abandoned facilities there. After everyone returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porcelumex quietly got a head start. They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and hollow raiders. If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porcelumex carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factories.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so worked up.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too. But there's no way we can afford to offer more than Porcelumex to get those skilled proxies to join us. Wait, aren't you a great proxy? Can you help us, Wise?
Exactly what I was thinking. Let's treat it as my first training as an official disciple of Soipian Temple. I'm ready anytime.
All right, it's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
Her?
A friend I met online through Spook Shack. She came to Phylum Heights to meet in person. Her personality's a bit different, but don't worry. She's easy to get along with. We can head out once I'm ready.
I'll head back to Soybian Temple and get ready with Belle.
All right. Let's meet at the entrance of Mystic Wares later.
Wise, you already went back to the goods. How are things on your end? Oh boy, let me tell you how the story went down. You told Belle what happened to Monato. I see. I'll get EOS and the HD ready, blah blah. Let's leave Shoibian Temple and Tabellion and Ashua for now. Wise, go ahead to Mystic Wares and meet up with Monato first. EOS will be there soon. I mean, that kind of seems like a very bad idea when they specifically, wanted us to take care of the fucking temple. Like, kind of feels like rude.
Someone's here. Lucia, stop staring.
Oh, it's pronounced Lucia, not Lucia. Got it. You came here quick, Wise. But I asked Yuzuha and Alice, but they're both busy. It's not bothering this time. Just the three of us will go. Let me introduce you. This is all I'm trying to mention. I swear we've seen her, and I saw her during the 2.0 story.
Let me introduce you to Wise, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
Hello, friend of Aratama Maru. I'm Night Emissary.
Huh? Maru what now?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia. It'll make things easier when we work together.
I see. What a shame. I was hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
Oh, no need. We have more important things to discuss than usernames. Let me try again. This is Lucia from Spook Shack. We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So, we arranged to meet here in Phylum Heights.
I've already met Monato, Yuzuha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole crew. Since I have to wait, I thought I'd join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hollows.
Well, that's about it. Got any questions, Wise? Just ask away.
I have to ask, what's Aratamamaru?
It's Monato's username on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during battle. It actually isn't his original username, but I can tell you more about that next time.
So, Night Emissary is your username?
That's right. If you want to know about the Night Emissary, then you'll need to know what the Night Horror is first.
Okay, so what is the Night Horror?
You've asked the right person. I know more about it than anyone else. I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know. The Night Horror. A beautiful yet terrifying dream ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
Not now. This will take all day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
I remember. We're heading to Timesworn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Yup, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as aura spirits and use Ginger Tongue Sway to make them reveal where the mind-reading monster is hiding.
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
Or spirits. Never heard of them.
They're mythical creatures said to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them. It's said that ore spirits are ethereals about the size of stones. When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body. But once it comes into contact with Ginger Tongue Sway, it returns to its true form.
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend. It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the Ginger Tongue Sway.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps there's something different from what people have described. But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist, we might mistake it for something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
Fine, let's go. I was thinking of bringing Pal along, but he keeps ghosting me. The route will be up to you, Wise. We need to find the mining area for the Lumite ore before Porcelumex gets there.
You should stay away from water-related dangers.
Oh, right. Monito, Wise, let me give you some Ginger Tongue Sway. If you come across someone suspicious, drizzle some tongue sway on your hand and flick their ears with it. That way, they'll reveal their true form as an ore spirit.
That's so rude. I'm not doing that.
Whether it's an ethereal or not, we'll end up getting hit. I refuse.
Don't worry.
There are ethereals ahead. Leave them to me. Leave the rest to me. Hang tight. I'll cover you.
There's someone up ahead. Do you know them, Monito?
Careful. There are ethereals up ahead, too.
Take a breath. I'll go check it out. I'm pretty cool, huh?
I've got your back.
We can't go any further. Let's try another path?
Wait, maybe I can use the revelation technique. Let me try.
Impressive! What was that move just now?
It's a technique from Swabian Temple. It allows me to see things other people can't.
There's someone up ahead.
No anomalies found.
It's Pal. Pal? What are you doing in the hollow?
Oh, it's you, Monato. Looks like you called a proxy for help.
I thought Pal was a miner. Is he a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Huh. Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why are you wearing this outfit?
Why else would I wear it? A mystic of Swabian Temple should walk the hollow in person, using righteous energy to pave the path of saving the world.
Master, I've consulted with Beelion on your behalf. The product list from Swabian Temple does not include disciple outfits, nor do they offer costume rentals.
Since we ran into each other here, why don't we stick together? Let's go. We need to find the Lumite ore mining area before Porsalumex does.
No, you go ahead. Porsalumex and the Lumite ore are only trifling matters now. I'm here to hone my skills, banish evil spirits, and live up to my title as Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple.
Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple? Never heard of that before. Fairy, can you find any information?
No results found for a Supreme Martial Arts Master by the name of Pal. The closest result is a head chef whose name begins with Pan.
I see what's going on. You charged into the hollow unprepared, and now the corruption's messing with your head. Come on, let's get you out of here first.
No, I came prepared. I've even got a guide. He's investigating just ahead. Look, here he comes now.
That should just about do it for the survey. Let's head back. Monato? Well, look who it is!
You're... Moss.
Another acquaintance of yours?
Didn't expect to see you here, Monato. What a coincidence! How long has it been since we've seen each other? At least 2 years?
It's not that we haven't seen each other. You've been missing for 2 years.
Everyone needs to face some trials in order to grow. I've taken some time to figure out the path that suits me best.
You mean becoming a hollow investigator?
Yeah, it's always been my dream since I was a kid. But now, standing here and reminiscing like this isn't exactly safe considering the ethereals. There's a town up ahead where we've set up a temporary base. Let's go discuss things there.
A town? In a place like this?
Come on, Monato. I'm sure you'll see plenty of familiar faces there.
Should we go with him?
Yeah. Sorry. This was supposed to be just a simple recon job, but it's gotten complicated. Pal's a mystic now, and Moss has reappeared as an investigator. My instincts tell me we can't just let him go without keeping an eye on them. Let's go to the town together.
Maybe it'll be there.
What do you mean, Lucia?
The mind-reading monster. Maybe it'll be there.
You probably don't know this, but Monato and I have known each other since we were 10. I vowed to become an investigator back then, and now I finally am one. My wish came true. What about you, Monato? Did the wish you made back then come true? I remember your dream. This isn't really what it was, right?
You're talking so much, it's starting to feel suspicious, Moss. Wait, Lucia, not that kind of suspicious. Put the ginger tong sui away. It's not too shabby either.
Look, up ahead! Ethereals I've never seen before!
Take them down!
This ethereal looks tough. I'll join in too.
Leave them to me. Stay back, pal.
Let Monito handle it. He's never liked others stepping into his battles.
Wanna play a game?
We're almost there. The town is just ahead. Look, we're here.
Oh,
So this is the town?
All right, you're safe to rest here. Welcome to the town, everyone.
oh.
You call this a town? All I see are some abandoned houses overrun by miasma tumors.
Don't say that, Monito. This is the sanctuary for our dreams. Finding a place like this in a hollow isn't easy, you know?
Oh, you're back. So how did it go, pal? Smoothly?
Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Professor West. And look, we even ran into a few friends along the way.
Ah, I remember you. We met in Phylum Heights. Hello, I'm West.
Yeah, I remember you. You were that arrogant guy talking up Porsalumex. What's the deal with you two?
Don't be like that, Monito. There were just some misunderstandings before. In fact, Professor West is quite the respectable person.
I know I didn't exactly treat you with the proper respect before. I apologize. That really wasn't the conduct befitting a teacher.
Teacher? Never mind. Once we get out of the hollow, you should be back to normal. Come on, pal. Gather everyone up. We're heading back.
Back? Back where?
Where else? Phylum Heights.
Phylum? We're not going to Phylum Heights. Our home is right here. Pal, do you have a moment? I need a hand repairing the podium in the auditorium.
No problem. Let's go. Feel free to wander around our town here, Monito. You should already know everyone.
He said, this is their home? I may have underestimated their corruption levels. Is this all because of the miasma? I've never heard of it making people put aside their differences and reconcile.
Fairy, scan the miasma tumors here. Belle? Fairy.
We'll have to carry them out, whether they like it or not. If it comes to it, we'll knock them out and tie them up together.
Even if you know the people here, you can't just say something like that. Why not try walking around and talking to everyone first?
I was about to do that anyway. Come on, let's see if anyone is still in their right mind around here.
Let me correct you. We're all in our right minds, just in different ways. I told you, this is the sanctuary for dreams. You'll understand, Monatel.
All right. Let's get moving. If you want to gather ghost stories, now's the time, Huh? Where's Lucia?
She's up ahead. While you were here hesitating at the town gate, she walked right in. Quite the remarkable girl.
Let's catch up with her wise. Since Moss won't be stopping us, we can investigate freely.
Of course, my friend. Investigate as you please. We've never had any hostility towards you. But you won't be convincing anyone to leave with you.
Leave or embrace your true desire.
What was that sound just now? Better investigate this place carefully. Am I seeing things? Or does their ether look a lot like miasmic plants? They're not human, are they?
Who are they?
Must be new here.
What did you say?
Didn't Monato say he wanted to look around? Did Moss hold him up?
Let's go check on Lucia. This is so strange. These people actually seem fine with being around the miasma tumor.
Weiss, over here! The auditorium is just ahead. Let's sneak in.
Sorry, but no. I can't let you sneak in there.
I had a feeling we'd get spotted. Don't tell me you've been watching the whole time.
Is there something important in the auditorium?
Yes and no. It doesn't have anything important to you, but it does have something extremely important to us. So I'm sorry, but the auditorium's closed. Besides, there's nothing inside worth your time. I do know a place you'll like better, Lucia.
Where? A golden-winged blast crawler's nest?
What's a golden-winged blast crawler? I've never heard of that kind of blast crawler before.
It's a blast crawler that can fly and is known for its bad temper. When they see someone passing by, they'll suddenly dive down and boom! Self-destruct!
Unfortunately, I haven't seen that kind of blast crawler here. But there's someone up there who's as interested in ethereals as you. I'm sure you'll get along well.
Really? I'll go take a look.
You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
I know a kid who's a lot like her, so I've learned a thing or two. And not only about her. After seeing the Tide Fair as a child, Powell dreamed of becoming a martial arts master. Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher. We're living as the selves we've dreamed of being. Corruption? Illusion? No, not at all. Let me give it a proper name. You can call us drowned ideals. We are dreams that have been bound by reality, but now pulled from the abyss. At last able to breathe the air of this world. Monato should be no different. Finally able to take a breath as well. He's strayed far from his childhood dream. But as long as he stays in the town, he's sure to remember the vow he once made.
As an investigator, you should know better than anyone that we can't stay in the Hollow forever. Everyone has to go back.
No, we can stay. We're special. As long as we hold on to our dreams, we can stay here forever. What about you? What's your dream? Has it come true? How far are you now from the person you dreamed of being?
You can't ask something like this out of the blue. I won't answer you.
All right, I've asked what I needed to. I won't disturb your investigation any further. Good luck.
An ethereal. Is this Moss's doing? No! Bringing the miasma with it! Monato! Lucia! Oh, good. We've lost them.
Why? Where are you?
I'm here! I can't see you!
Wait, Monato! Don't rush in! The fog is dangerous!
Can you make it to the exit, Wise? We'll meet you there.
Oh no. There's no way forward. Wait. Maybe I can squeeze through here. It's still behind us.
Wise, how are things on your end?
Almost there.
You good? What's wrong?
In the fog. Ethereals.
Is he here to help us?
Who's this guy? Yo, so we made it last.
Wait, you're... What? Still need me to introduce myself when I'm already standing right here in front of you?
Wait a minute, I've been fucking muted this whole time, chat, for the last like fucking hour. God damn it. Fucking Jun Kazama. Jun Kazama, fucking. Literally the devil. No, Jin Kazama. How am I blanking on typing names? Fuck. Just Devil Jin. This is Devil Jin.
What kind of corruption makes you feel like you're playing make-believe?
It sure looks a lot like Monato, but even more intense.
So why show up like this? Looking for a fight? Relax. I'm not here to fight you. Our battle will come. Just not now. As for why I'm here, do you really have no clue?
Wise, I finally reached you. For a minute there, Is that Monato?
That's who he claims to be.
It's just an illusion. It'll disappear once we leave the hollow. It has to. Sure, keep avoiding it. It's not the first time you've turned your back on your dreams. No matter how far you run, I'll still be here. I'm who you dreamed of becoming. You can't deny it.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story? Then I guess I should thank you. At least you still remember this outfit. But aside from the outfit, how much do you still remember? How far have you strayed from the dream you had as a kid?
Moss said the same thing.
Oh? Moss, huh? What else did he say to you?
He said you're called Drowned Ideals.
It's actually pretty fitting.
I'm completely lost here. What on earth happened to you in the hollow? 2 Monatos? It's like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Analyzing target's composition. No signs of life detected. Its ether activity is similar to miasma. Preliminary identification, a robust miasma construct.
So, essentially, the miasma has created Monato's dream version of himself?
No. You think that's my dream self? I just let my imagination run wild as a kid. And I can only say, you had more courage as a kid than you do now. You...
Monato, you don't look too good. Maybe we should head back.
I'm fine. Wise, I couldn't see you clearly through the fog earlier. Are you alright? Any injuries?
You could say it was a close call, but don't worry, I'm alright.
Look at you now, still thinking of others. Just leave. You think once you're out of the hollow, I'll disappear? Like a nice little game of make-believe, right? But this game doesn't just stop on a whim. Underestimate it, and you'll only end up trapped in the hollow.
You're back! Lucia sent a message saying you went to collect ghost stories. So, how did it go?
Oh, it was terrible, Yuzuha. They're not afraid of Change Your Tongue Sway at all!
Huh?
I'll take it from here.
Drowned Ideals. The town. Another Monato? Who would have thought you'd go through so much weirdness while I was helping Watch Dance shop for a while?
Based on what we know, the miasma can create illusions from people's memories. Childhood dreams are definitely a part of that.
So the miasma amplifies those memories and takes on the form of the person being corrupted. That's probably how these drowned ideals are created, right?
That still doesn't explain the difference between Monato and Moss. We never saw two Mosses or any other duplicate townsfolk. So, it seems drowned ideals only affect those who are corrupted. But Monato was different. He produced a separate drowned ideal while remaining completely unchanged himself.
Maybe there are different types of drowned ideals. Some transform a person, others split off into a
I
separate
have to do a
version
quick
of the person.
BRB after this cutscene, chat.
Ugh, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Come to think of it, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they're not there. They might just be hiding, like Ur spirits.
You mean there's been another Moss all along that's just hiding? I get it. We might be overthinking it. There's only ever been one kind of drowned ideal. The miasma construct you saw that looked like Monato.
That makes sense now. We weren't seeing real people at all. Hal and Moss were both miasma constructs, while their true bodies were somewhere else entirely.
You mean there weren't any people in that town to begin with? Then how can we save Pal? We don't even know where he is. Wait, the other me said once I leave the hollow, he'll disappear. That means the real Pal must still be inside.
Do you think he's locked up somewhere? I don't know, maybe near the town or underground.
I remember now. Moss said the auditorium has something extremely important to the drowned ideals. I was going to go in with Lucia and... Wait, where's Lucia?
Yeah, where did she go? She was just here a second ago. Ugh, never mind her. She was always running off when we were in that town, too. Anyway, we have to get in the auditorium, but I'm sure Moss won't make it easy.
That scary ethereal you mentioned is probably working with the drowned ideals. It won't be easy if you want to get in that auditorium. I'll tag along too.
But aren't you watching the shop? And if the drowned ideals are tied to childhood memories, you probably shouldn't go there. Don't worry. I'll try to find some other help. Worst case, we can get Porsalumex involved. It's time they did their part. And if we can also get the mystics from Swabian Temple to join, then we'd be set.
Unfortunately, I'm the only one from Swabian Temple who can go to the Hollow right now. The others probably won't be back for a while.
Really? Talk about bad timing.
There are still others at Swabian Temple. I saw a girl with short hair talking to a giant lion.
The girl with short hair must be Belle. Wait, how do you know that? Have you been to Swabian Temple?
Yep, I was just there. I wanted to ask Bee Lion where I could get more ginger tongue sway.
I should probably head back for now. I'm a little curious about the giant lion Lucia just mentioned.
All right, head back and get some rest. I'll reach out if there's any updates.
Yeah, get some rest. But remember, don't fall asleep.
Huh? What do you mean? Don't fall asleep?
Oh no, Freddy
That's
Krueger.
right. If you accidentally fall asleep now, the night horror will emerge from your dreams.
Don't pay attention to her. You've had a long day, so forget her creepy stories and head back for a good rest.
What was Lucia talking about? A giant lion? There's no way it's an actual lion. Could it be a Thyron?
I will check that out in a bit. Give me a second. I have to be happy. Sorry. Like a few minutes. Actually,
We uphold Wi-Fei's ancient healing traditions, drawing from centuries of wisdom to ease modern ailments and preserve the essence of timeless remedies.
The night deepens, yet the scent of herbs will lead your way. Our late-night dispensary remains open, ensuring comfort and remedy when you need it most. Through the long night, Peace Herbal stands as your silent guardian. Special nighttime consultations now available for your well-being and peace of mind.
Experienced pharmacist, an expert of ancient texts and herbal tones, is here to help you mend your body and soul. As the night gets darker, medicinal aromas linger to comfort the heart. We remain open, a sanctuary of peace and well-being. Peace herbal, hidden by day, revealed by night. Beneath the moonlight, seek the path to health and harmony. Experienced pharmacist, an expert of ancient texts and herbal tones, is here to help you mend your body and soul.
Deepens, yet the scent of herbs will lead your way. Our late-night dispensary remains open, ensuring comfort and remedy when you need it most.
I did not realize it was going to take that long shot. I am so sorry. I honestly don't. I hope it doesn't become a thing I have to do again. I honestly forgot you were in the game, Banyue.
Wise, you're back. Someone's looking for you.
You must be the new disciple Yishuan spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
And you are?
I'm Banyue. I've come here at the request of Yishuan Shifu.
My friend, I've been tied up with affairs since returning to Waifei Peninsula and haven't been able to visit. I hope you'll understand. This message carries a request. I must return to the city for urgent business, but my new disciples are about to face danger. Unable to be in two places at once, I can't help but worry. Therefore, I ask you to head to Swabian Temple and lend them your aid, turning danger into safety. I'll come in person to thank you in the future. If you wish to meet them, just have them read the back of this note.
Is there more written on the back? Let me see. It says... Using one note to message two people? That's our Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyue Shifu.
No need to be so formal. You may simply call me Banyue.
All right, Banyue Shifu.
I don't know what danger you've encountered, but you can trust Yishuan Shifu's foresight to always be accurate. If you require my help, don't hesitate to ask.
Great. We've just run into a tricky situation.
Strange illusions and dangerous ethereals. Just my kind of thing. Punishing wrongdoers is what I do best. Let me know when you depart and I shall be there. It's getting late now, so I will be on my way.
Things should go smoother now. I'm thankful that Shifu thought of us even while she's away. But there's one thing I'm afraid even Banyue's Shifu can't help with.
You mean the sudden comms disruption in the town, right?
Yeah, that town is super weird. We've dealt with sudden signal losses before, but this time it's completely different.
The master signal was still active, and we could track your current location. However, two-way communication was blocked by numerous layers of unanalyzable data.
It was as if you were wrapped in layers of film. We could see you moving, but we couldn't get through to you. Things only returned to normal once you left the town. It was pretty nerve-wracking.
We still don't know enough about the miasma. It's like there's an unknown power at work. And what we've encountered over the past few days is likely just the tip of the iceberg.
Fairy and I will look into it, but until we find a solution, don't go anywhere near that town alone. Stick together with Monato and Banyue Shifu.
Okay, I'll be careful. It's getting late. You should get some rest. It's already late. Time to rest.
It's getting late. Time to get some rest. How powerful is Banyue Shifu? They have literal. Don't they have fucking command inputs for the dude? That's really hitting on our time. Better not to think about it. She gets some sleep. Hey, you're up, Wise. Just about to look for you. Monato came by with a message. They want to meet at Yamcha Sin. Okay. Banyue Shifu. When Monato came to Shubian Temple, Banyue Shifu happened to arrive at the same time, so they went to Yamcha Sin together. Should add there too. Fuck. Don't tell me they already got food without me. Joking. Oh, rare guest. Usually my friends. Yeah, I know. Monato already gave me the heads up. They're in the Tansha Pavilion private room. First door on your right after you get off the elevator.
My goodness. Oh boy.
Wise, you're here. Did you eat breakfast? If not, grab a bite.
Sorry. I hope you haven't been waiting long.
No need to worry, we just arrived.
The dim sum here is great. The portions are kinda small, but it's nice that someone's treating.
Someone's treating us? And they even booked a private room. Who's being this generous?
It's me.
Oh, it's Miss Chow from Krampus.
Order whatever you like. We'll talk while we eat. Everything's on me. Pretty generous, huh? We already talked things over before you arrived, so I'll skip introductions and get to the point. Damien had something come up and is away from Wi-Fi Peninsula for the moment, so I'm temporarily in charge of Porcelumex.
So Shifu and the others aren't the only ones who've left Wi-Fi Peninsula recently. Damien's also gone. Could that be a coincidence?
I found an employee who violated Damien's work stoppage order by secretly bringing Hollow Raiders into Lemnian Hollow to seize Lumite ore. Stranger still, he soon went missing and hasn't returned. Digging a little further led me to you.
She means Pal and West. I told Miss Zhao everything that happened yesterday.
From what you saw in the town, it's clear that those two aren't the only ones missing. Others, including some Hollow Raiders, are probably trapped there as well. I've already halted all of Porcelumex's operations in Wi-Fi Peninsula to make rescuing those people the top priority. I really appreciate your help. Honestly, if another employee has an accident in Wi-Fi Peninsula, not even Krampus will be able to protect Porcelumex.
I don't have a reason to back down now. The more people helping, the sooner we can get Pal and the others out.
I don't have a reason to refuse either. Can I get another order of shrimp dumplings?
Of course! Have as much as you like. By the way, do you have any photos or videos of those town residents? The more the better. If we have clear details on the people missing, we can request more rescue support and greatly shorten the approval process.
The town's miasma is so unusual that our tech failed as soon as we entered the place. The Bingbu went fully autonomous, and we weren't able to record anything in the chaos.
I see. Unusual miasma.
Would sketches work? I actually drew every person there.
Huh? Sketches? Very nice. There's someone in Krampus skilled at that as well. Seems you really know how to carry out an investigation, Miss Lucia.
Of course. I noted everyone's reactions to the ginger tongue sway, and by comparing the sketches, I can spot the ore spirits hiding among them.
Your goal was kinda strange, but good work, Lucia.
Good. This way we can compare the sketches and see if we can recognize... Miss Lucia? Who's this person with a fist growing out of his neck?
That's Pal. He always raises his fist to pump himself up when he talks, and that's how it appears from my perspective.
What about this one? And this one? Forget it. I guess we'll just have to wait for the usual approval process. Also, Mr. Wise, about the miasma causing your tech to fail? I might be able to solve that. Here, take this and give it a try. This is Tops's latest invention, the Lumen Box. Think of it like activated charcoal made from high-density porcelain. It can stabilize ether activity in a small area and even weaken miasma. It's still just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first. If it does prove effective, I'll ask you to write up a field test report.
Please note, no monitoring, tracking, or self-destruct signals were detected in this device. It is safe to use.
Thanks. I'll take it with me. Hopefully it will help.
All right, let's stick to the plan and find out what's hidden in that auditorium. If that ethereal shows up again, just leave it to me and Banyue. We'll handle it.
I'll be waiting for your updates here in Phylum Heights. I'll ask the owner to keep this room reserved, so we can meet here whenever there's any progress.
飲茶先，地道惠飛地風味，喚醒你夜的味蕾。
So you ready? Don't forget to loot the Lumen box. Okay.
So, this is the town. It's a little different from what I imagined.
The Lumen box works. Just what I'd expect from Krampus.
Alright, the connection is stable. That's a relief. Tops may be pushy and arrogant, but at least their technology is reliable.
A large number of ether signatures matching the drowned ideal Koma no Manato have been detected. Preliminary analysis suggests that this is a gathering point for drowned ideals.
As expected, none of them are human. No matter how human-like their behavior may seem, their infrared signatures reveal their true nature.
In that case, let's not waste energy on them and focus on getting to the auditorium.
Oh, Monato. Back looking for Lumite ore again? Need a hand?
I'm good.
By the way, I'm putting together a set of self-defense techniques for everyone to practice. They might come in handy someday. Want to join? When you're unarmed, your fists are your last hope.
Pal, if you really love martial arts so much, why not just do it? Why leave it as some fantasy illusion?
Come now, don't be like that. Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Moss.
Whoa, why are you so angry? There's nothing between us, is there?
The ethereal you let loose chased me all the way down the road.
Ethereal? That I set loose? I see. You must have run into Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. This is all a big misunderstanding. We're just as terrified of them as you are.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter?
Yeah, they're like phantoms, appearing in the town without warning and causing chaos before vanishing again. There's always a strange bell sound whenever they appear. When the townsfolk hear it, they immediately go into hiding. That time, everyone hid too quickly to warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
Can a place that leaves you constantly watching your back really be called the Sanctuary for Dreams?
Anyway, please believe that I mean no harm. Don't worry, if a Wandering Hunter shows up again, I'll be sure to warn you.
No need. If it appears again, it shall be struck down immediately.
Quite the bold hero you have there. Seems you've found a reliable companion, Monato. Anyway, feel free to take your time and look around. Everyone likes chatting with you. If you're short on supplies, we have plenty here, so don't hesitate to ask.
Since you said we're free to look around, I'll just go have a look at your auditorium here.
I should go say hi to Monato before heading to the auditorium.
We're back again. Welcome. I was hoping you're gonna go on about the past again. No, there's no need. You've already seen him, haven't you? Monato shoots you a look as if saying, I'll keep him busy. Head him to him. Found your own look. Oh boy.
Really? You also run a martial arts school?
Girl, why not run to art school? Oh man, you guys talk shop. I did open a martial arts school, but I'd be willing to teach you my art once the real you returns to Balaam Hearts. No, I don't want to be your student. I can open my own martial arts school here and teach the fighting techniques of Yunquai Summit. The areas outside town are still dangerous, and not everyone here can fight. No one studied the martial arts school. These have a way to protect themselves when going out. Oh, hey, wait about holding the title fair here. Title fair. It's a ceremony held at Phalum Heights by Shuibian Temple. People write their blessings for family and sky letters, which are then released into the hollow by the temple master. The ceremony that only each friendship between small. I know, I've been going since a kid. I even went to the last title fair at Shuibian Temple. No need for that. Think about it. Where did all those sky letters end up? They flew into the hollow, right? All I gotta do is search the hollow and collect them all, then I'll have tons of sky letters. If you find any sky letters, can you bring them back to me? Whenever you create the ceremony. You want to release sky letters that people already released once more? This request comes to an important person. I do my best to help. This is a hollow, and I won't assist a hollow creature made of my asthma. I remember there's a technique called the perception technique from Yunquai Summit. Do you master it? Perhaps you could use it to understand what the townsfolk really are.
Actually, I already used the perception technique earlier. Just as I thought. Hal shows the same ether frequency as the miasma tumor.
Wait, do you have permission? Can't go without it, sorry.
Looks like they're not going to let us through.
Damn.
Hey, Wise, over here. Oh.
Those guys are an entrance. You can't get in. The more they try to hide, the better fishy it looks. Now I got more direct approach. Let's send a few more materials over there to lure them away. Pretty good at drawing materials, you know. Like in a fight, I could create a etheric coagulant that looks just like them with my weapon and make them move around. No, they only last a few seconds. Let me think. Which materials should I create? Never seen none of a person. I can't create something I've never seen. No, even if I've seen it, it's mothball. Unless 10 Luciuses stacked together in collab, it's just not feasible. That's legendary ethereal we're talking about. For real? Nineveh? You're not messing with me. You're absolutely the most mysterious yet unassuming proxy mystic unlined friend I've ever met. Where did you see her? Hollow Zero? We gotta take you. How long would it take to go to Hollow Zero and come back? Never mind. Settle on turn first. I'll switch to a smaller ethereal instead. Something less dangerous but still tempting enough to make them chase after it. Perfect luring way. Yeah, that'll work. You really know your ethereals too, huh? I'll distract them while you sneak into the alternate. That's the plan, let's do it. We just want to scare them? This will do perfect. 1, 2, 3, let's make it 3. Follow me, little hotties. Lucia summons 3 smaller sized hotties who start rolling around in front of the guards. What the? Where'd the ethereals come from? Soon they all run off. The guards following the little hotties following Lucia.
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium before they come back.
Come, embrace your true desire.
Belle, did you hear that voice?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Someone's trapped in the miasma.
We gotta find a way to help her.
Ari, why don't you go get some rest?
Don't bother her. We're teaming up with someone else.
You can do this, Ari. Let's try it again.
you alright?
Good morning. Good morning.
Hello? But it's not morning right now. What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
Such beautiful eyes. Am I still dreaming?
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow. What are you doing in such a dangerous place? Wait, you're not a drowned ideal, are you?
What happened? We heard some commotion from outside. Hold on. This girl. There's a human in this town full of non-human entities?
She was trapped in the middle of the auditorium. She fell the moment we got near her. I guess you could say Wise saved her.
So is she the extremely important thing Moss mentioned about the auditorium before? Just what is that guy plotting?
She keeps staring at you, Wise. Do you know each other?
What's your name? I'm Wise. Have we ever met before?
My name is Idhari. I think this is the first time I've met you.
Oh, wonderful! You actually managed to rescue her.
You've got some explaining to do, Moss. Why was she locked up in here?
Wait, it's all a misunderstanding. She was already trapped when we arrived. We were startled and tried to free her, but couldn't break the miasma that was binding her.
We've heard you use a similar excuse before. Not very convincing.
Please believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Wise?
I'm not actually sure what I did. I just suddenly sensed something through my eyes. I remember now. A few images flashed before my eyes, and I saw Sarah in them. I need to find the right time to get to the bottom of this.
No need to tell him about that. Let's get her to a safe place first. Can you walk, Idhari?
Can you walk, Idhari? We'll take you out of the hollow.
Yeah, I can walk on my own.
Hey, are you ignoring me?
But I can't leave the hollow. I've already tried many times.
Don't worry, I'm a proxy. I promise I'll get you out of here.
Are you planning to take this girl with you? She doesn't seem very stable. I'll ask West to bring some medical supplies since we still have plenty.
Huh? You're not gonna stop us? I thought there'd be a fight.
Why would I try to stop you? We couldn't bear to see her stuck in the miasma like that either. Please make sure she stays safe.
Let's go. Although things didn't quite go as expected, we still gained a lot. I've recorded most of the town folks' appearances.
They were just in the auditorium. Could they have discovered the cradle?
No. All their attention was on Yidhari. They didn't touch the hidden door.
That's good. Although it may be cruel to that child. Are we going to let her go? Can you say Yidhari is the guardian deity of the town?
It's fine. Let's just say she went out for a little walk after waking up. She'll be back.
Oh shit, we're playing, sir. The Guardian casts wary, but not exactly hostile gazes. Let's leave for now.
Then let's get out and head back to Phylum Heights first.
But...
What's wrong?
no, it's nothing.
Speaking of which, do you know Sarah?
Yes, I'm stuck here most likely because of her. Do you know Sarah too?
I've got a score to settle with her.
Let's talk about it in detail once we're in a safe place.
Should speak better. Mom, I'm not happy. You know the one there to bully me, man. But bully me anymore. Still not happy. I achieved my dream, but now there's no one left to share this with. I'm going to find you. I want you to be me.
Watch out! Ethereal's up ahead.
Load your heart Ares HP. Higher damage she deals. Hold basic attack to perform a charge attack that consumes HP. Then press the... Oh. So her EX special attack heals her.
I'll handle them. Just woke up, so it's a good chance to stretch a bit. Don't worry, one thing will do. Not sure how many ethereals there are, but let's take them all down.
Impressive, Hidari.
She may sound drowsy, but she's full of fighting spirit.
With strength like that, why were you trapped in the auditorium?
Careful! Wise, you should stay back. I'm afraid you might get caught in the crossfire.
You ignored our question.
Such a pure and focused fighting style. Truly admirable.
All right, that should be the last of the enemies.
Let's head toward the exit.
My goodness.
All right, the door's open. The exit is just ahead.
This was almost too easy. We didn't run into Wandering Hunter. And that white creature didn't show up either.
Let's go back and discuss the next step. We've got a lot of questions for Idhari.
Idhari stopped.
Hidari?
It's no use. I can't go any further.
Why? The exit is just ahead.
I see darkness blocking the way ahead. It's gathering, rising, and twisting into a vortex. One more step and I'll fall in. Wise, go on without me. I can't this time. The exit has rejected me.
A vortex? I don't see anything.
It's probably a hallucination caused by corruption. We need to get out of this hollow now. We've come this far, so we'll pull her out if we have to.
Trust me, you'll get out of here this time.
I'm sorry. I really can't. I'll fall in. Just leave me or you'll fall in as well.
Stop overthinking it. Let's go. Don't overthink it. Let's go, Idhari.
Hold on. Careful!
Was I just seeing things? That wasn't real.
Guys, it's no use. This isn't an illusion. It's the curse of the hollow.
Why did you come back? We were just about to catch up.
Was that not the way out? Let me check. The path seems clear.
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates were detected at multiple locations throughout Lemnian Hollow over approximately 10 seconds.
It feels like something really strange just happened.
Like I expected, it didn't work this time either. This is the curse the Hollow has placed upon me.
I reviewed the data. From the moment Idhari got close to the exit, the ether particles around the fissures started fluctuating almost to the point of being reshaped, making it impossible to leave the Hollow.
So that means as long as Idhari is with us, the exit will disappear?
Yes. So just leave me here. I can't go back. But at least you still have a place you can return to.
Let's look for another exit. If we can't find one, then we should find somewhere to rest. We can't just leave her out here.
I agree with Monato.
I agree. After all the effort we put into rescuing her, we can't just walk away now, and we still have so much to ask.
Alright, let's not leave just yet. We can find a safe place to rest first, and then figure out our next move.
A safe place? Oh, I know a safe house nearby. Should we go there?
Wait, there's a safe house here? How do you know about it?
When I first entered the Hollow, I scouted the nearby routes. The truth is, I'm a proxy too. A proxy trapped inside the Hollow. Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the safe house first.
Sorry, Wise. That must have scared you.
No, I was just too impatient. I've been a proxy for quite some time. I've never faced anything like this before.
We're heading the right way. Let's keep going.
You don't have a bamboo or a carrot. How do you know the way?
The simplest way is just to follow the others. Look, those figures.
That's the Exaltists.
Calm down. I only recreated illusions of the past.
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Wise's techniques.
It seems they're looking for something hidden.
Illusions look so strange.
They're illusions. Unusual is normal for them.
Idhari seems to have been in the Hollow for a long time. Is her body alright?
I just saw some medicine and porcelain scattered on the auditorium floor.
Do you use those to reduce the corruption effects?
Idhari? She seems a bit slow to react. Is it because she just woke up? Go back, Hari!
Let's cool things down.
Look, the gate up ahead. There's a safe house. So there really is a safe house. And it looks like we're the only ones here.
Judging from the structure, this place dates back to the old capital era. It's still in great condition and appears to be well equipped.
Multiple porcelain partitions have been detected. making this area more stable than any other ether environment within Lemnian Hollow.
All right, then let's rest here.
Yes, I've actually rested here before. Huh? Who? What's up? Who are you all?
Huh?
So there are others here besides Wise.
We've been here the whole time. I knew you were ignoring us. What gives?
Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were illusions until now. Maybe the safe house eased the symptoms.
You mistook them for illusions? What kind of symptoms?
Since I was a child, I've been able to see scenes that once took place within the Hollow. Animals, people, buildings. I've always cherished this ability because it's revealed many hidden stories. As I got older, my ability grew unstable. Once I enter a Hollow, people and scenes from different times overlap all at once. I can't distinguish between past illusions and my teammates. Their faces blur and twist. That's why I didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were just illusions following the same path. I was only able to recognize you once we got into the safe house, where the shadows had thinned out and the ether was more stable.
Then why didn't you mistake Wise for an illusion as well? You were quick enough to answer all his questions.
I'm not sure why, but from all the twisted faces, only Wise's was clear. When I woke up in the auditorium, his eyes drew me in instantly. It felt like seeing a familiar face in an unfamiliar place.
Hear that, Wise? Someone thinks your eyes are super captivating.
I concur. To some extent, I was drawn to those same eyes as well.
By the way, if you're going back to Phylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper? Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
What? You're?
Strawberry? It's me! I'm Night Emissary! And this is Aratamamaru!
Really? What are the chances?
So it turns out that Idhari is the online friend who never showed up.
Then, does that mean Wise is Yuzu Pepper? Or TAT?
No, I'm only a passerby. Just someone being helpful.
Weren't you supposed to be coming to Phylum Heights for the meetup? How did you end up in the Hollow beforehand?
Sarah invited me here, and I thought it was just a routine commission. But I didn't expect the miasma would amplify my ability, allowing me not only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others. So Sarah trapped me here, forcing me to project past scenes over and over, and in the haze, I heard her mention she was searching for a door that exists in the past. I've tried to escape the Hollow, but just like before, no matter what I do, I can't get out. Each time I end up losing consciousness, only to wake up back in the auditorium.
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying your ability, then staying here longer might help stabilize it.
I'll stay by your side, Idhari.
I can stay as well. I'm highly resistant to the corruption here.
No, it's fine. I can stay here for a long while. You should go back. Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
If only the safe house could move. Like a little car that drives itself out of the Hollow.
Now that you mention it, maybe we could make a moving safe house.
A moving safe house? What do you mean?
The lumen box that Miss Zhao gave us can weaken the miasma. Keeping it on hand restores communication, but it doesn't solve Idhari's problem of being unable to leave. I thought maybe maybe it wasn't weakening the miasma enough, so I contacted Miss Zhao. She said she still has a few more devices, and she can lend them to us to see if they can enhance the effect.
All right, then we should head back to Phylum Heights. Idari, wait for us here.
Sure, okay. Oh, by the way, Lucia, did you find the mind-reading monster?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking. I'll bring it back to you when I find it.
How does Idari know about the mind-reading monster?
I met Strawberry Parfait on the forum a long time ago. None of the others, not even Monato, believes in the mind-reading monster, but she does. This time, in Waifei Peninsula, they secretly agreed to search for the mind-reading monster together.
You two are way too obsessed with that urban legend.
Next time, bring her some ginger tongue sway.
Filth! I shall deal with you!
It's a new kind of ethereal I've never seen before. Must be native to Lemnian Hollow. Better write this down, write this down. Whoa, that's a tough one. Just that white arm alone can block attacks. Is it some special hardening?
I'll help you.
Don't be reckless. Fall back, Monato.
Its fighting style is smooth and steady, holding its own even against two opponents. It knows how to use its strengths. Almost like it's been trained.
That lantern bearer is really strange.
Yeah, I've never seen an ethereal of that size. And it's just standing back there, not joining the fight. Could it be Commanding Wandering Hunter?
Then we just need to take it down. That'll end the fight quickly.
Good point. I'm on it. That should be enough. Let's show everybody your true face. Huh? It can't be.
Lucia! That's...
It actually fled. That's the first time I've ever witnessed such a strange ethereal. And I was just about to get serious.
The same thing happened the last time I ran into it. It just vanished all of a sudden. Completely different from the regular ethereals that have a strong drive to attack.
Did you see that lantern bearer? The hair? The ears?
Yeah, she looked a lot like Lucia, only much younger.
I feel like I know her, but I don't have a sister.
We won't get any answers here. Let's head back. We still have a lot to do.
It's you.
I'm here to bring you back to town, Idari.
No, I promised Wise I'd wait for him here.
We don't have the strength or the right to stop you. But believe me, no matter how many times you try, you can't leave here. You belong to the town. The one keeping you from leaving the Hollow is you.
What do you mean?
Please come with me to see something in town. Once you do, you'll understand. If you still want to leave after that, you can come back here and wait for him.
See what?
The most precious thing in the entire Hollow. We call it the Cradle.
The first place we fucking go is just immediately for Yum Justin. Nope, we're done. We have to get food. Come back. Too come. Of course, your VIP guest at Yum Justin. Mr. Zhao paid a hefty deposit to reserve the private room for you. Oh, fuck. Heads up, everyone's waiting for you upstairs for the township pavilion as usual. Oh, God.
Township pavilion? Looks like it's the same place as before.
Wise, you're here. Come, sit down. I just ordered 2 more plates of steamed chicken feet.
You've already started eating. Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again this time.
It's fine. Everything's covered. Everyone, grab a seat and let's eat while we go over the situation. First, regarding the missing persons. The town is filled with drowned ideals, and no real people were found in the auditorium. The investigation has led us nowhere.
I recorded the appearance of all the drowned ideals there. If needed, you can check my operation logs.
Is that okay, Banyue Shifu? After all, you're not just an ordinary machine. Accessing an intelligent construct's operation logs is like peeking into their memories. It's a breach of privacy.
It's fine. If it helps save those who are suffering, my feelings are irrelevant.
Then, let me thank you on their behalf. If everything matches up, we can quickly identify the missing and launch a large-scale search. Next, about Idhari. Miss Bell has already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in total, counting the ones I gave you earlier. Go ahead and give them a try.
Thank you. And just to clarify, we'll only need to write 1 report after trying them all out, right?
Of course. As long as you don't break them, 1 report will be enough. Lastly, there's Wandering Hunter and the girl who looked like Lucia. Could that girl possibly be Lucia's drowned ideal?
I don't know either. But if that's really the case, I'd like to try becoming her friend.
Become friends with a drowned ideal?
Yeah, my grandma used to say, if you ever meet someone who's a lot like you, you must find a way to make friends with her.
Understood. The next time we meet them, I shall hold off Wandering Hunter and buy you the time to make friends.
Banyue Shifu really does want to help with everything.
Then focus on Idhari and Wandering Hunter. Leave the town search to me.
Oh, when sending the search team, make sure to choose people with a strong sense of self. Otherwise, new drowned ideals could appear.
That's a pretty vague requirement. What exactly counts as a strong sense of self?
Preferably, someone content with their life, without too many regrets.
Understood. That's all for the meeting. Everyone, go get some rest. Banyue Shifu, please stay. We need to talk about retrieving the records.
Why? Does he have enough to eat? Notice you were taking all the time. Talking all through the meeting and barely ate. Oh God. What is it? Damn. So, watch this. The great char sweeping button showing technique. Lucia spreads her open her book, pretending to summon something from its pages, when, on her other hand behind the book, pulls out a char sweep. Oh god. The char sweep buns were so good today, I wanted to save one for a midnight snack. They even ate two fewer shrimp dumplings just make up for this bad boy. What coincidence, just happened to be Yum Cha Sin's last char sweep blew off today. Sorry about it. Well, of the day. Here, take it. You haven't had any yet. You're not gonna eat it? No worries, I've already got it planned out. I'll check out some other late night food stalls in a bit. The night's still young. Get out early tomorrow, we can grab some breakfast for Yadhari too. Supplies at the safe house taste awful. Oh yeah. That's real. That's what strawberry parfait is like in real life. Actually, when she's online, she types crazy fast. Sometimes she can be pretty assertive and takes charge in conversation. Yeah, I didn't expect our first meeting to be under such unusual circumstances. We planned to meet up these couple days, but I haven't heard from Yadhari for over 2 weeks. Thought she went off somewhere. Turns out she came half a month early. That Sarah person sounds dangerous. Tracking Yadhari, you keep your locked away in the hollow for so long. See, let me take note of what she looks like. If I ever run into her again, I'll show her the consequence of messing with Yadhari. Now then, time to grab some late night snacks. Think about it, Lucia. Turn around and see Monato not far away. Oh god. Hey Monato. You. Thanks for the hard work today. Promise. I kind of feel ashamed about what happened. I swore up and down I could take on that wandering hunter, but when it came down to it, that's bugging you? Yeah, not only did I fail to help, but Banyu Shifu had to look after me. If only I could be more like Banyu Shifu. If I see him over there. Cheerful shouts of you two young kids. I thought it was Martha, sorry. Echo from nearby as they come charging full speed ahead. Crashing right into Monato. Just like the immediate skill diff just fucking reverts him to a child. How'd you two get out of here? You messaged saying you're at Yum Cha Sin, so he came to find you. Did you get my message about wanting some sour gummy candies? Got it, I'll buy it now. Oh, Wise, these are my younger siblings, Asing and Ayuet. Say hi to Big Bro Wise. Hi, Big Bro Wise. No tail in ears. I know what you're thinking. We're not blood. We just picked each other up along the way. Alright, gotta go. Need to get them home. See you tomorrow. I don't want to leave yet. I want to go on the kiddie ride. Me too. Alright. You each get to go at once. We're heading home. I have no clue the game is lagging all of a sudden. That's abnormal. Wonder if I could actually see the chapter thing though. As far as maybe. No. Although I do have to do the level up thing it's saying. I hope it's not necessary for story, but I'll see. I don't know if I can level it up, but I'll take a rest. With all these lemon boxes, we'll definitely be able to get to you're already out of this hall tomorrow. Better get some sleep. Lights are fading in Feilum Heights as people slowly drift to sleep. Somewhere down the street.
Thank you, Banyu Shifu. I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Sounds good. I'll take my leave then.
Dylan, I know you've been looking for that purge unit Type 0. I found it. here in Wi-Fi. Goes by the name Bon Yue now. Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free. Calm down, you're yelling at my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phylum Heights. I think they'll know how to put it to use.
Wise, up yet? I ran it to check has your not. That's what? Milo said he could message you, but I beat him to it. We're all set and waiting for you at Shabian Temple now. Don't know how I feel about that. You get fully fucking doxxed. I swear to God, if it's Yuzo has help. Not only do we have snacks from Yum Tassoon, but we also have another little surprise. When we talked about our favorite foods before, Yudhari said she loves cold desserts. She even said she'd even have ice cream first thing in the morning as breakfast. Found this thing called shaved ice in Salem Bay and tried it. It's delicious, so I bought one for her. It's fine even if it melts. She loves sweet icy drinks anyway. How about you, Blige? Got aluminum boxes ready? Yep. Alright, you'll eat breakfast while we get her out of there.
Wise!
Wise!
What was that?
What's wrong? We just entered the hollow and you're already spacing out. Didn't sleep well last night?
For a moment, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah? When else would we sleep?
During the day, of course. Just like Wise, I nap when I can.
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just spacing out.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's here helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
Fantasy Resort. Hearing that snapped me right out of it. Let's go. Alright, pull yourself together. Let's head to the safe house to find Itari. Let's make this quick. As soon as we pick up Itari, let's... Huh? Where are we?
Hurry! What are you doing here? You'll catch a cold. Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Hari? Is she talking to me? Could this be... This is... Itari's memory.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the Hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend, stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you. Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Yadari. You're special.
That voice.
Your power was born for the past, to seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it. Yadari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love stories? Don't you want to be part of one?
Sarah! What's wrong, Wise?
Huh? No one's here.
Where's Sarah? The safe house is empty. And Hari's not here either.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It almost felt like I was seeing Idhari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Idhari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Wise, you're not about to, manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
Huh? No way. I think I just slept poorly last night.
A drowned ideal of Wise? Would I see a version of him with shoulders as broad as Monito's?
All right. Enough daydreaming. Let's go find Idhari already.
Look! There's some notes on the table. They must be from Idhari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry parfait memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a boy with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
There's no need to read the whole thing. Pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. It's okay. Unless Wise is getting shy or something. This is your big debut as the story's protagonist after all.
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words made me realize that was Wise's story not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name's standing out. Loud and clear.
Yup, Moss again. Yidhari's probably gone back to the town. We should go and ask her directly.
Why would Yidhari return to the town? She has no reason to go back there. That's Lantern Bearer. Why is she here?
Huh?
It's Pal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium? Behind the door? Hidari!
That voice. Stay back. It's dangerous.
Think up with someone else. How are you supposed to move forward if your friends
can't keep going into the hollow because you saw it. It's been 8 years, Harvey.
Can't keep waiting for that. Please. Mommy is begging you. Why are you pretending not to know me? You shouldn't scare your classmates like... I always go with the flow. Believing that I can fit into everyone else's story. But everyone leaves eventually. Someone else. And in the end, I'll remain here. Voices are calling me. I can't abandon them. I should embrace my true desire.
Don't listen to those voices. Yidhari.
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
Stay with me, Yidhari. I promised I'd get you out of the hollow.
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off. I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
The end? No, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun. Remember?
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. Don't become an author who leaves their story unfinished. How do you feel? Your head any clearer now?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Wise. I've caused you trouble again.
What happened, Itari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see? Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town. Ready? The hidden door is right here.
Those cocoons.
This is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave. Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories. The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape. One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking. Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed. But one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the cocoon's chosen agents. They call themselves Drowned Ideals. Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately. Perhaps there's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. If I leave the Hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear. And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
No wonder Moss said you belonged to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer that arrived here?
No, he's the most obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away. Welcome to the Cradle.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then. The town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Yidari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the Hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't leave the Hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She? Who's she?
Have you heard the town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
Come to think of it, I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Yidari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal. One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Wise's interference, you stopped wanting to dream. He gave you new dreams, didn't he? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons. And I don't want to break my promise to Wise. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
A weak reaction. Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way, those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
Sorry, but these are extremely important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods. We still have a lot to discuss about Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Monito still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned. When we're kin.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
Oh, Idari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling, and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
The townsfolk's actual bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
Can't fight, can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go!
Let's get out of here and bring back the news about the cocoons.
Fall back!
Quick, to the auditorium!
Stop them! Get to safety if you can't fight!
Many of the townsfolk gathered around.
Let's go! The longer we wait, the more of them there will be!
My aim is true. Don't worry.
Leave the rest to me. Here I come.
The road ahead is blocked.
Let's try another way.
Can you tell us apart?
I took note of how you dressed and sounded back at the safe house. As long as there aren't too many figures, I can recognize you. Though your faces still look blurred to me.
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together.
That's right! Strawberry Parfait, Aratama-maru, get ready to unleash the combo move!
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant! Descend this. Watch out!
Monato, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Someone's shooting at you. Go now. Don't stop to fight. I'll cover you. These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Exactly. Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
That means we really can't waste time fighting. Let's push straight for the exit.
I'll lead the way.
These townsfolk suddenly attacked us. Must have been an order from Moss.
It must have something to do with the cocoons. It was pretty calm before we discovered them.
The cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline.
What are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey! What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I were stronger than Banyue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
You... I'm the dream you can't reach, and I'll prove Komodo Monoto can! Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komodo Monoto, and you can't! Come on, Banyue. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking! Fight me for real!
I refuse. I vow to fight only to save lives. I shall never swing blindly again.
And I'll hit you until you fight back! You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs! That's enough! Again, Banyue! Hey! If you're gonna fight, fight me! Leave the others out of it! Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own. Not someone who's injured like you are now.
Monoto, you're injured. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits. How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride when attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Friends? Komodo Monoto doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down. Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been. Forget about him. We're out of the town now. But what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do? All right. Pass this message for me, Wise, please.
Yidhari, what do you think we should do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoons safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the Lost Ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, agreed. You hear that, Monoto?
Huh? Oh, it's really just a scratch, I swear.
I'm curious. Yidhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case. Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Wise is here, he can steer me toward the real enemies.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here. Hold on to this little drum. If an Knockwisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
Knockwisp? What's that?
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice. If you hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off. All right, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
Nothing. I just couldn't help pushing it down.
Everyone's rested up, so let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know where the cocoons are, no more tiptoeing around. The next step's our showdown with the temp.
We're finally back. We need to discuss the cocoon situation as soon as possible.
We're up to speed now. The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort. Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back, and then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done. You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition. And that's not in our favor.
So, are you saying there's a better plan B?
Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here.
Zhao's co-worker. You can just call me Dylan. And now, I'm here to give you the grand reveal of
Oh, hey, thanks for ruining my 50-50 so I can get
Really
Romeo.
cheerful?
Chat, she was the last person I pulled for because I logged on to get Zhao. I got fucking Kaleda instead, so I mean, I'm happy because it let me get Romeo. I'll get you on a rerun. For sure, Dylan. However you pronounce it.
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, Dylan.
All right. The key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we cut about 70% of the suppression and hauling time.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
Check this out. Ta-da!
The Lupin boxes we gave you before were just a weekend portable test model. This one is the prototype, and its name is...
Master Lumen!
Master Lumen?
Hey, Lucia finally perked up. That name is, kinda weird.
Wait, Isn't it called the high-frequency loom?
Shh! Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Well, now we all do.
Oh, hey, that's all right. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
Nice. It's a great name.
Thanks for the compliment. Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time. So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
But you just said, if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place.
That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable model. But I figure no harm in trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams. The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideal's attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up! If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on Plan A.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Wise? Don't stay up. Tomorrow's gonna be busy.
You sure your injury's not an issue?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
There's something I've been dying to ask. Why's your drowned ideal like that?
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb. They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me an 8-year-old bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back. That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komono Monato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone. And that, one day, I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that version of you, that's what you wanted to be back then?
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now. I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different. Wise, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
So you're planning to face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Then go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Sacrifice said, let me double check tomorrow's roster. Need more hands on deck? I don't think so. Mr. Wise. Keep an eye on Mr. Lumen. It's Krampus's precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used Lumite ore from Time-Sworn Hills from another round of R&D. We definitely get an even more powerful purification device. Our preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Lumite ore in Time-Sworn Hill absorbs ether far more efficiently than ore from other regions, and shows notably better results in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why the environment in Time-Sworn Hills appears more natural and pure. But I heard that miasma used to be pretty thick in Time-Sworn Hills. Yep, stronger miasma and the higher grade Lumite ore seems to be in a constant tug of war. I bet as you venture deeper into the depths, this clash will only intensify, resulting in an even more spectacular phenomena. Well, I could take more photos. Get real, Dalen. We're not going on vacation here. As expected of you. Anyways, I'll be counting on you tomorrow. Got any loose ends, Tab? Better take care of them tonight. Kinda worry about little Lucia. Seen her? Huh? Lucia really is gone. She was here during the discussion just now. Maybe when she went back to catch some sleep.
Time to head back and get some sleep.
Oh. Are you headed to bed? So I spent a long time sitting on my bed. Well, we take a stroll around Phalum Heights. As long as you haven't gone to bed yet, today isn't over, right? No problem.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Huh. Phalum Heights is still pretty lively at this hour.
Oh shit, I got here.
Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
By the way, that little you I saw at the auditorium. What did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped. That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide-and-seek too. Ade was part of the Defense Force's special unit. And in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him. One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battlesuit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide and seek." So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Lucia, you're Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master. If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least, I just want a proper goodbye. Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
I remember something about torturing the ore spirits with ginger tongsui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout. Or something like that.
Yes, that's right. It said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Idhari too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she never told us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Can I have some ginger tongsui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends. So, can I call you Wise?
Sure, of course.
Perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
A midnight snack? You'll never fall asleep afterward. Come on, there's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Huh? That looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Mr. Wise. Once Team 1 is in combat, he'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are. Also, Mr. Wise, I'd like to borrow Bon Yue Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
No problem. Banyue Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Zhao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyue's not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
Don't worry about us. Go do what you need to do. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now. Keep a close eye on it, please.
Rest assured, I'll keep an eye on the device.
I'll keep an eye on Wise then.
All right, let's head out. First to the safe house to meet Itari, then straight to the auditorium.
Gonna need a minute after, like, we're done here, chat. Oh god.
Stop! This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away. Stop and embrace your true desire.
Wise, stay sharp!
I just saw more images flash before my eyes, just like that underwater dream last time. I'm fine now.
You don't look fine. You nearly dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't baseball slid in to catch it.
What's wrong, Wise? Didn't get enough rest last night? That can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Idari out.
Idari. Idari, it's us.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the nog wisps.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon. Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Monato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
No, it's not your fault. They didn't come with us.
There! We've got Idari with us now. Onward to the auditorium!
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Monato's side.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now. Monato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move. Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then. Como no Monato. I knew I'd find you here. That's what I should be saying. So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh? Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you. So, are you waiting for your pals, pup? I don't mind taking you all at once. No, this is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me, especially not now. Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run. Come on, pup! Face the wolf in your heart!
I can't... Like, he's actually his own boss. I don't know why I'm shocked by this chat. We already had Hugo. Like even with the last boss fight was difficult, chat.
You can't even swing it anymore! Shut up! This is the path I chose! Is that so? You chose to play the supporting role, willingly taking the blows meant for others! Wake up, Komono Monoto! You've tried the whole team thing before! How'd that work out for ya? Once he finds stronger companions, he'll cast you aside! No, they're different!
I also was worried about like the healing trap as well as dodging a lot more. I completely forgot that it was that he can heal himself. I actually didn't know his EX special healed him. I don't think it said that. It just said that he can take his health with it. Not that it will give him back his health. It's like fucking Soul Bad Guy, by the way, chat. Like, literally, this is just Soul Bad Guy.
You should cocoon yourself. And let me keep going in your place. Shake off all that dead weight and become king of the White Heart! Dead weight? If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komono Monoto! Get up.
I'm sorry, literal JoJo?
Serious now.
No way.
Yes, that's the look Komono Monoto should have. The same look as mine! But what we see now is completely different. Then prove it with your strength! And show what Komono Monoto lies in the gang! Count on me! Why keep resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon? Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again! They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with! You should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in white amidst the ruins! See the shock in their eyes, hear their gasps, their pleas, their regret, their submission! Before that, take a look at yourself. Over the years, I've learned an important lesson from kids far younger than me. Imitating someone you despise won't truly make you stronger.
What exactly are you trying to say?
No need to rush. I'll tell you all about it after I've not.
No. Impossible. How is my blade not strong enough?
I beat you. Now get lost already.
No way! You're just crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You're just gonna toss that aside?
I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring. Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets. To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever they go, I'll go with them. I won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt.
That's a pretty pathetic dream.
Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle. To be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say? They've arrived.
Monato! We're here!
Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like you're the victor.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
So you came after all.
Boss, you really are here.
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Monato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice. Why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Yidhari, you're all tied to us countless ways, yet you still stand against us! Is it because of you? Mystic from Yunque Summit. What is it that you want? To wipe clean the Hollows?
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward awake.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream! Should have started. Throw them out of the auditorium!
Protect the
town! It's all up to us! Just hang on until they make it out!
My aim is clear.
I'll take it from here, Yari.
Don't touch our cocoons! Hang in there! They won't last much longer!
Watch the plan.
They still have so much left to do.
For the town!
Wise, you alright?
The town never dies!
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
I'll do it.
Still struggling, huh?
It's you.
Just don't slow me down, okay?
Bring it.
There, I've done my part. Now it's all you. Go and show me for real. A dream that's truly worth it for Kono Monato. But wherever you go, don't forget me.
The device works. The cocoons are dissolving, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
Sarah? Where is she?
It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall. I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Idhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Zhao and the others know what's happening.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Oh, then guess who I am?
You're the Night Emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Monato's right. We're outside, but it feels way too dark. Could it be night already?
Nope, not night. It's always like this here.
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide and seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
We did. The drowned ideals all went back into the Sea of Ether.
I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
I play hide and seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I just ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Wise, we played together.
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Idhari. Sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, Ade just carries her back to town.
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call it Ade?
Wanna know? Then play hide and seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
Wait a second.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
It's little Lucia singing.
wants to play hide and seek with us.
Let's follow the sound of the singing.
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't Sarah.
Did you see an illusion?
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
This illusion. Face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
Maybe. The mind-reading monster. It could be here.
Understood. I'll help you look for it. Lucia, there's another illusion here.
This seems to be a safety device for the testing grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Those people?
That song. She must be nearby.
Why do those illusions all have rainbow-colored faces?
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Wise.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here?
Watch and learn.
Monotone!
A little more. I commend your courage.
The lyrics and melody have changed.
Because it's almost finished.
Do you know this song?
Afraid this is the song she used to... What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you.
Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters.
Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well.
Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal?
I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us.
Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know.
No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me.
Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends.
Huh?
Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek.
Wait!
Lucia! She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Don't know, Monica. Also, I'm feeling like Renner's little
Running so
well.
fast!
Do you mean the older or the younger Lucia?
Yes.
Both of them!
Ah, there's that soldier's illusion up ahead. But this time he's alone.
He's already in a pretty rough state. Can you really keep going? I see Lucia! Lucia!
We followed it this
Like,
far.
after I'm done with this
singing
update chat, I'm
vanished.
probably gonna call it. Alright.
I see figures here as
I'm
well.
gonna take a quick nap and then
Let me take care
do
of it.
stream in the morning. But like actually this
Are you
time.
alright? Don't push yourself.
Like, I know I said that yesterday and then fell asleep.
We promised to search together. I'll try again.
What the fuck? Are you gonna turn ethereal? See it. Why are you? I get it now. Corruption is going so bad I'm thinking things, but that's all right. Wish I could see you one last time. Edit, before you turn ethereal. Do you have any last words? Yes, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No, I owe you so many games of hide and seek. And play hide and seek with me. No matter what a day becomes, you have to stay with me forever. Oh, cheers. That's my father and his wish.
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry, Lucy.
Singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Then let...
Yes, you can switch between moving platforms here.
Oh, I see. That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal. It's him. All these years, he's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
Are you ready to face him?
I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide and seek isn't over yet. I'm here, Ate.
There's little Lucia.
But where is Wandering Hunter?
He should be close by.
Amazing! Ade and I have nowhere left to hide. Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
Guys, just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
I'm worn out now. Ate and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Oh. So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Right. So when Ade goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you.
Oh crap.
Come on, one last game of hide and seek. Let's all have fun together.
When the Wandering Hunter doing his miasmic field vanishes and enters the hide and seek phase, when the proxy uses perception technique to break through and expose the hidden true form of drowned ideal, Lucia, the Wandering Hunter will reveal itself and launch an ambush. Successfully performing a defensive assist will interrupt this action, inflicting impaired status and reducing the miasmic shield. If you fail to correctly identify the true form of drowned ideal Lucia, or after a certain duration, the Wandering Hunter will unleash a powerful skill which ignores the invulnerable effect and deals damage, causing the team's miasmic contamination to max out. During the skill, the agent cannot use their ultimate. Oh god.
Amazing! I didn't hide well this time. Still not enough. Let's keep playing. I've been wondering without death for so long. It's my first time playing with so many people.
Oh, it's too late on the ult. God damn it.
Don't look so sad. Cheer up a little. Play with me one last time. Amazing!
GG is all day.
Is it over?
That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star up high, two little stars float by, three little stars. It's time to search and find.
I got you.
You're all grown up now. He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
How dare...
After the song fades, everything becomes exceptionally quiet.
Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again. Lucia. I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Call if you need us.
Hmm?
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
Oh boy. Oh no. Fuck. This is just up ahead, the creator you spoke of? Don't rush, there's still a long way to go. We must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the creator no longer can gaze upon. But you can still be delighted. This path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I have been granted this right. Let's go. And come here for this kind of delight.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye. Why is Senior Ye here?
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
By the way, has the nightmare I helped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? Indeed's never shown up again. Power. Definitely worked, otherwise I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wishes that mortals spent their whole lives pursuing, calamities they desperately try to escape, they're nothing more than crumbs in the Creator's plan. Granted or brushed away by a single flicker of their will. I don't care about my calamity. I only care about whether I can save her. Oh well. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we'll all embrace our true desires. Of course.
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Idhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Wise. I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
Oh dear.
It's a dead end up ahead. Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there...
Oh, sorry, Belle. I'll let her say that line again.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, we won't know until it pops up later. Let's mark this spot and come back in a few days.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Idhari.
You got my back, picking up Lucio's go and arrive at the hall exit, where you couldn't get your hurry out previously.
We're back here again.
Do you have any more unfinished business?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, you already did not move an inch.
Then let's get out of here.
The dark recedes, the suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking in the lightless depths. Something comes into focus. An arm of light stretches down from the surface. Reach for it. As long as there's a reason to wake, take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you toward the surface. There's no time to make out your surroundings, nor time to count how many times pass. It's only fear. You fear it's just another dream. Fear of losing his face again. Through the haze, blinding light envelops you with enthusiasm. But your quiet call, all doubt vanishes like the winds.
Look, Idhari. We made it home.
In the distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy warmth as you remembered. Before you are those eyes, alone, looking at you with a genuine smile.
Yes. I'm home.
We did it. Game. Zenless? Okay.
You're back. I hope you found who you were looking for.
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Banyue are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Idhari.
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Aratama really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
Idhari used clothing and voices to recognize everyone, could finally put a face to the names.
As long as you're getting better.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of Strawberry Parfait at all.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe. And the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamchasin and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Mr. Wise, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Do you have a place to stay, Yidhari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzaha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent. Wanna camp out with me?
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Guess I'll log off too. Wise, I'll meet you at Swabian Temple.
Thank you for everything, Wise. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
Of course. Rest easy tonight, and sweet dreams.
While the cocoons protected those who were lost, they weren't putting them in a stasis. When they were rescued, they'd already suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the hollow. They'll get proper treatment, right? Of course. By the way, Porcelamex has leased the Echo Chamber and renovated it, specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Once those rescued are physically recovered, they'll also be sent there for follow-up psychological therapy. If you got time later, go check out the Echo Chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. Oh boy. Well, I thought you were going to bed, Yidhari. Listen to the sweet sea breeze. Feels good. Makes me feel so refreshed. When I was little, I loved standing at the dock, just gazing at the ocean, lost in thought. Seeing that memory. You recount all the memories of Yidhari, son of the hollow. Really fascinating. Has it happened to you before in the hollow? No, just this once. In that case, must be related to my ability. During that hazy time in the hollow, I'd often find myself unconsciously thinking about the past or recent dreams. Without realizing it, those thoughts leaked out along with the uncontrolled ether. And then you saw those deeper things contained within the ether, didn't you? Your eyes are special like mine. No, even more special than mine. Sorry for peeking your memories. No need to be sorry. Actually, I'm happy this happened. I often struggle to connect with others. Content to be just an observer. Lost in watching other people's stories. Sorry, content to be just an observer, lost in watching other people's stories. I never thought someone would want to watch my story too. If it's you, I don't mind you seeing these memories. But like Ma said, I'm not satisfied with just watching stories anymore. Ready to continue writing them? Yes, stories to the beginning. There's still so many tales to write about us, about everyone, right? Love to see it. Oh god. Why are the doors closed? Oh.
Ashwa? What's going on?
Beanland! What are you doing up there?
Hold on. I feel like I've seen this before.
Oh, it's you again!
Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing light brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, then you should call her...
Senior?
What did you just call me?
Well, Senior.
Wait, are you saying... I have a junior now?
The faces are adorable, chat. That was adorable. They animate the characters adorably in this game.
Calm yourself. There. Sorry, I lost my composure.
I wonder if
for
we
a
can get
moment.
through this story before the daily reset in 3 minutes.
Don't worry about it, Senior.
2 minutes.
Breathe. Focus.
Senior Fufu told me clearly to address you this way if I saw you. I didn't make a mistake, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called Senior now. Oh, right. I'm Ye Xuanguang, and your name is?
I'm Wise.
All right then, Junior Wise. From now on, you can call me Senior Xuanguang.
or second senior sister. But I suppose just plain senior sounds more impressive.
You've actually got another junior. I'll go get her.
That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
Understood. As you command, senior.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
Have we met somewhere before?
I don't think so. It's my first time in Waifei Peninsula.
Well, I've got to get going, but I have a feeling we'll be seeing each other very soon.
And just like that, with only a single brief meeting that night on your path as Mystic, shows up another senior sister.
Wise, what was that sound?
Wise, you're back. What was that sound just now? Bellying from the roof. Huh? Why is bellying on the roof? Because a cat fell from the roof. What are you even talking about? I just senior, I command you to recognize his words. Okay. So you recount everything that happened, including your encounter with Senior Ye Xingguang. Huh? So we have another senior sister. Huh? And her surname is also Ye. She must be the little sister that Senior Ye mentioned. However? She's not dressed like someone from Shuibian Temple. There must be a good reason for it, right? Otherwise she wouldn't be silly asked for you to keep secret, right? Also, it's daily reset already. Damn. Alright, you gotta keep this secret for me. Don't worry. I'll keep my lips sealed tight and won't tarnish your reputation. Now go get some sleep. I'm hitting the hay too. Finally gotta get a good nice rest tonight. Junior Disciple's first training, mission complete. Yep. The daily reset's just the reward. Like I said, I'm gonna probably call it once we get the chapter rewards, which I hope is like real soon. Finally get some proper sleep. Oh, excellent, cut through that. Sorry. You're already sleeping in her memories. You're searching for the mind-reading monster. Another Monado. Banyue Shifu with his calm and powerful demeanor. Miss Zhao and Dailin with their contrasting personalities. And those dreams, half real and half fantasy. Wonder if they'll remember that illusory dream when they make up. Though we resolved the issue with the town, new questions surfaced. Why did Senior Ye and Sarah take the same path? And where are they headed? And that whisper lurking in the miasma when we first entered the town. The one that wasn't of Yadhari's will. Who could it be? We'll have to wait until the fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find answers. But right now, sleep comes first. Oh, okay. Honestly, thought this would leave me a little bit more. Like a tiny bit more. Okay. So, let me just quickly see something. There's chapter... How many more there is for, like, season 2? There's chapter 5, 6, 7... Oh. Wait a minute. Whoa. Wait, so there's only 2 more quests in the main story, and then we have interludes? Interesting. Oh, that's actually a lot. Okay, wait. 2 more patches, normal patches, and then we have 1 interlude. We have an epilogue, which I guess there's 2 of these. There's A and B. Oh, fuck. There's 5 more patches. What the fuck is that? You know, I think I'm getting spoiled, chat, by the background. I'm gonna close my eyes. I don't think we're meant to see that yet. I really don't think we're meant to see that yet. Why the fuck is it not going away? Why the fuck is it not going away right now, chat? Why the fuck is this image not going away? I did not mean to be there. We will continue with the story in the morning, chat. I'm just, like, very tired, and I have already had it where during this quest, like, I've had, like, straight up hours where I just kept myself muted because I just forgot to unmute. So, I'm gonna get some sleep, you know. First thing when I wake up, I'm gonna stream again. You know, God willing. Hopefully I don't have to do anything tomorrow. If I do, fuck. I should have grabbed the dailies from yesterday. Fuck. I realize that now. I'll do a quick like divination and open the video store. That's it. I'll quickly do that, and then we'll get our daily poll. Well, not daily. We'll get our last poll of the night, chat, and then we'll call it. I really wish that I could use 20. I'm also going to learn how to get more characters for this, because I do want to get the rest of Cunning Heirs. It feels really sad that it's just Ambi, you know what I mean? We'll hire Shao. I don't know if she can easily get to the Wi-Fi Peninsula, but it's fucking Shao. She'll figure it out. I mean, she'll literally just magic that fucking shit out. I mean, alright. Oh, well, that's 2 polls, actually. Nice. 1 poll became 2 polls. You'll love to see it. That was real early A rank, but whatever. I also realized I have that, which is fun. But yeah. That being said, chat, I'm gonna call it there. Really glad how those quests were. Those quests were really fun. I'm really glad that I was able to get through at least 2 of them within the stream. Like I said, chat, I just need a little bit of sleep. I'll try to. The moment I wake up, I will try to stream again. So hopefully we'll have enough time to probably get through. I want to try to get through. Like, I see there's only like 5. So I don't know how much of that, what the main story versus like interlude versus epilogues are. I know obviously like Astra quest and Hugo quest were considered epilogues. So like relevant to the plot is kind of like probably gonna still be there in those 3 quests. But it's very interesting to see that there's only 2 real quests left for just season. Like the, I guess you'd call it the chapters of this. You know, it only goes up to 2.5. So what we have in those other 3 patches, I'm unsure. But it's good to know we go up to 2.8 before 3.0. So there's only 5 updates between, well, I guess 6 or so between me and Pyrois. So I hope I can get through that real quickly, like hopefully within, I don't know if we get through it tomorrow, but definitely by the end of the week, you know. That being said, chat, I've been Astronaut. I hope you all enjoyed. I'll see you all again next time in the morning. And yeah, wish you all a very good night. Peace out.